Alright, hello everybody and welcome. Hey, hush. Anyway, hello everybody and welcome back to another. Hey! Don't make me ban your berries. I will ban those berries. I will ban
What
those.
happened?
Okay. Anyway, hello everybody and welcome back to another exciting episode of the Quest Collective, a Dungeons and Dragon group themed around the popular MMO RuneScape. I am your host, Valdez, the Dungeon Master. And firstly, I will kill you. And I'll make it look like an accident. Anyway, jokes aside, I hope everybody had a good Halloween yesterday. I hope you guys drank responsibly, didn't drive if you didn't drink responsibly. I hope everybody was, at least you had fun. Now, we last left off with the group traveling from Falador and are heading to their new destination, the World Gate, a popular artifact created by Jagex to transport mortals from across the cosmos to Gielinor. And although they had encountered a raiding party, they successfully managed to put a stop to them, capture two alive, and send them off to Falador for further interrogation. With that, we managed to learn a little bit more about everybody else, their secrets they did not wish to reveal, truth that they decided to share, and a weird idea of scamming people from time to time. Bera. With that, the group eventually made it to Catherby and continued west, following the road to Camelot and Seer's Seer's village. As such, as the night started falling on the cold winter, Claire, the newest party member, had decided to cast a spell to be able to allow the group to sleep in a pocket dimension. That way they can find a nice, cozy night of sleep. Which, by the way, make sure all of you give yourself a long rest, as the night managed to go through. And with that, the morning sun comes, which, give me one quick minute. Oh, my headphone and the microphone, Jesus. So give me, like a second to, put on a nice music, because I just realized I don't really have anything playing in the background. But who's gonna wake up first? And what do you do as you wake up first? Okay, Asumi said me. Anybody else wants to, I don't know, do anything?
Thimble proceeds to sleep in a little.
Alright, that's fair. Alright, just waiting for Asumi to type everything he needs to type. Alright, anybody else wants to join him on the waking up?
Bera would wake up as well.
Alright. Alright. So, assuming, basically I'll allow it, yeah. So Asumi is the first to wake up early, as the pocket dimension, I would say play your own house, but sadly this is not the case. But as you wake up from the little hut that you're in, the magical hut that you're in, Asumi being the earliest one due to military training, you see that the sun is just coming up enough that the sky is changing color from blackish blue starlight to orange. You okay there, Bera? Like, some background noises, or you just accidentally pressing on shift every once in a while?
Do you hear something? I'm not saying anything.
Your character's like popping up with background noises, so I don't know. There.
No, I'm not saying anything.
Alright. Alright, then I guess it's just audio issue. Not a problem.
You're hallucinating.
Yeah, alright. Not a problem. Either way, it's always an issue with our stream until finally I get a better computer. Anyway, so yeah, Asumi says he wakes up, he starts doing some stretches, doing his morning routine of stretches, eventually workout, and then after that workout, he starts cleaning his armor to make it look extra shiny. With that, Bear, you start waking up, and during your process of waking up, you do end up seeing Asumi finish up his routine to where he starts walking to his armor and starts cleaning it.
Okay, I'd be casually just like walking by, watching him as I drink a thing of berry juice.
Asumi looks over and goes, "Morning. I actually expected at least Luke to wake up second. I guess you being a farmer has you waking up a little bit earlier than this."
Yeah, you gotta start early. Gotta, make sure you get the morning people as well in your sales.
He responds with, "True, true. No disrespect, of course. You farmers always have the respect needed with the keeping the crops alive, especially through the dire times of the famine."
Yeah, we do work hard. About as hard as I work for when I, sell berries and stuff as well. Both are equally hard.
With that, he just goes on ahead and continue cleaning his armor. Anything you would like to do, Barra, during the time? Everybody else apparently is still asleep. Only you and Asumi are the one that are awake.
Nope, I'm just gonna watch him silently drinking my berry juice.
Alright. Alright, so who wants to wake up next?
Thimble finally gets up, looks around bleary-eyed, and, well, okay, I guess this is the question. Does this place have a bathroom or something?
It's not really a pocket dimension, it's just like a bubble.
Oh.
My
Well
bad.
then.
It's like a nice little bubble.
I guess Alright, so I guess in this bubble, is there like a private space of any kind, or is it just a bubble?
It's just a bubble.
It's just a bubble. Okay. Yeah, I guess Thimble just kind of starts getting the crust out of his eyes and just looks around, goes, Can we go back to bed?
No.
Dang it.
Asumi goes, "Wake up, come on. We have a day ahead of us. If you want to sleep, you can sleep on the wagon."
Fine. And just, Thimble starts just getting a bit more properly ready for the day.
Alright. The rest of you start to slowly wake up. So who's the next one?
Is it just me? Wait.
No, Claire's also passed out, but she was drinking, so she's not gonna wake up until the very end. She
Alright.
is absolutely zonked.
Luke would stare and sit up and kind of like just stretch with his arms and just you know, and his arms would just kind of flop down to his side, and then just kind of look around, and then he'd just get up and he'd head outside of the hut.
So instead of you all being up and doing your routine inside the bubble, which I completely forgot it was supposed to be a bubble, but either way, I'm exhausted from work. I worked Halloween night, picked up a lot of drunk people, and dropped them off home. I made a decent amount of money. Leave me alone. Um, but yeah, so as you walk outside, you do end up seeing Dimple, Asumi, and Bera there. Asumi says that he's still cleaning his armor. You can see him just wiping it down extra using some oil and then some polishing armor supplies that he had on his on him, and he's just like, you can see him. He says that you can see him not aggressively, but whenever he finds a stain or something that he can't remove, he's like kind of like going, God, get off, and he's like just using almost his nail with the rag that he has on him to make sure the stain goes away.
You really need to take it easy with that armor. You're gonna break it at some point.
He responds by staring at you and goes, no, these armors are strong enough. I know I'm half orc, but I'm not as strong as my mother. At least I assume.
Alright, I wasn't referring to your just general strength. It was just referring to the fact that if you just do it too hard, like anyone, you're gonna break it. Especially if you're being obsessive. By all accounts, it could just be a reflection.
He quickly responded, I am a white knight. We have to make sure our armor is clean and shining for the people to look up with hope. Now, I don't think anybody would like to see a green-faced white knight with blood on them.
Alright, well, counterpoint, we're not in the city right now. And secondly, what blood? You got most of it, man. And some of it's just like a little bit of dirt. You really need to take it easy.
He responds with, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, and goes back to aggressively cleaning.
A soldier's attention to detail. It would drive a regular person insane. As we can see.
Alright, this is not a soldier's dedication. This is just an obsessive compulsive disorder.
I'd say around now, Claire will just like walk out of the bubble and it'll just go away. And she looks at everybody. A knight in shining armor has never had his metal tested. I'm tired.
Good morning to you too.
Sumi goes, how's the experience with the hangover?
Bad.
Told you should have taken it easy.
I'll listen next time.
I'll hold you to that.
So as you all are out of the bubble, probably preparing for a moment, having yourself some breakfast, to set up the weather, it is cloudy. Not too cloudy that it makes the area dark enough or gray enough, but cloudy enough that it's a thin layer of cloud that that the sun is still able to just shine bright enough. So you don't see the blue sky, but you do see the white clouds. And if anybody wants, any one of you can roll for nature check.
Guess the real question is there a chance for meatballs?
Yeah, I'm decent at nature. I'll do it.
23.
12.
5 for a total of 12.
I assume
Let's go.
he got 8. All right, let's see. So,
Oh wait, 14. 5 for a total of 14. I have plus 9.
all right. All right, so shockingly, Thimble, Bera, and Claire, as you guys look up for a minute at the cloud, you could tell that it is going to snow soon. Probably not heavy snow, considering how light the clouds are, but it is gonna be probably a very snowy travel.
Oh boy, snow.
Berries don't grow in the snow very well. I don't like this time of year very much.
Asumi responds with, well, it makes sense. Berries don't, any flowers actually don't really survive the snow, especially crops.
Well, there are a few berries that do like the cold, but like just not as many as that like the warmth.
It's a misnomer that all crops die during cold seasons. There are some, even leafy greens, that survive through the snow.
Real quick, somebody gave us the redeem hydrate thyself, so if anybody needs water, drink.
I woke up at 12:15 and the first thing I did is shave and put on makeup. I'm going to grab a Monster Energy very quickly.
Well,
I'll be back.
even better. Go ahead, go get something to drink. And here he is, Rudovic, finally. Somebody bring him in. So Rudovic, so just before you continue, Rudovic is the last one asleep, technically. Even though he walked out, he did lay down for a moment to go back to sleep. So he's pretty much the last one to wake up. Does anybody want to do anything before he wakes up?
I'm gonna put a lettuce leaf on his head.
I knew it.
Swiss chard is one of the plants that I was talking about that can survive through the winter.
I don't know what that is, but also different types of berries like wan berries. They're pretty good in the winter.
I did a couple courses on nature magic, and I'm going to do a lot more because I want to talk to a lot of druids, especially the ones that we just talked to the other day. I want to go back and talk to them again at some point.
Do you want to be a druid?
No, I just want to learn how magic is done in all different cultures.
That makes sense.
Hey, Thimble,
Hmm.
when does the head stop hurting?
Tomorrow.
Oh,
Asumi,
Alright, well,
Asumi
go there.
goes. Sorry, Asumi responded real quick. Goes, unless there's some medication to numb the headache on us. He looks at Barra.
Well,
I
dude,
could offer you a hangover remedy.
that's like chocolate milk with snape grass in it, right?
No, it's a berry juice.
Mm,
will it make
okay,
my
you have
head
to.
stop hurting?
Yeah, and it's on the house for you. And I would fish around in my bag and pull out a vial of. Hold on, I think it's lurgberry juice. Can't remember what it's called. Been a minute since I had to use my berries.
So yeah, if this doesn't work, we'll find you some chocolate milk, we'll shove some grass into it, and we'll see if that works.
I've never had chocolate milk. I've never thought to combine those two things.
Alright. We're gonna have to start treating you to some chocolate milk now. Alright. Next time we
Yeah,
find
I
some
hand you a vial. Sorry. I hand you a vial of purple berry juice. It's lurg berries. That should help. Just drink this.
I still trust Bera, so I'm gonna drink it.
All right. It kind of tastes like grape.
I like whatever is in this bottle.
Just lurg berry juice.
By the way, a quick notice to the viewers watching this. I know we had a small situation with our stream title being wrong. I'm trying to fix it right now, but for some reason, Twitch is not letting me update the settings. So be aware.
which is a real motherfucker.
There's always some motherfuckers trying to ice skate up hills. Asumi said something. Asumi said something but I was doing my stuff. He goes, does anybody here know how to make a hangover potion? Which technically should be able to like soothe the headache and wake them up.
Well, step 1, we need chocolate milk. Step 2, we need snape grass.
They'll be fine with the lurg berries.
Alright, so I guess, are we ready to go now, or do we need a sec?
I'm all ready.
Asumi goes, I'm ready, as he starts putting on his armor and basically sheathing his weapons.
Assuming you have a spell book, right?
Oh shit, just realized Rudy's still asleep. Give me 1 second. And I'll just walk over to the sleeping Rudy. And I will... Hold on, let me check what spells I...
I'm sorry, you were what?
I'm walking over to Rudy, and I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion to make it sound like there is a scream happening in his ear.
Okay, I believe that still requires... No, alright, I mean, it's up to Rudovic if he wants to roll for that or have that happen, but, roll again.
Oh, no, there's a... Hold on, let's see. He'll have to disbelieve the illusion if he wants to have a save, but by default, he just hears the sound.
Alright, then yeah. How do you react?
What the hell happened?
Good
Wait.
morning, sunshine.
Can't a man catch some sleep?
Not when you give one of your friends a hangover.
Oh, the best cure for a hangover is to drink again.
Asumi looks at Thimble and goes, "That was mean." And he whispered, "Next time pour water."
Yeah, I do that, but I don't have any spells to make water, and I don't have a bucket either.
Do you know that you can just, I don't know, take some snow and put it behind my neck? That's pretty cold. It would probably wake me up.
We don't have any snow yet.
I'm gonna, like, if Claire is offered anything from Rudovic, she's just gonna look at Thimble.
I am not offering anything yet. Anyways, where are we heading now?
Yeah,
I think
Asumi, you would know, from your time as a squire, you would know where, which way you're heading. Right now, your next location... Give me a moment, hold up.
I know which way is north automatically, so I can help a little.
Yeah, so you, sorry. Assuming, yeah, your next, location, you know, is going, northwest to Camelot, and, freaking crap, I keep forgetting the name. Seer's Village, there, how could I forget that? It's like the easiest name. So you're going to the two. Would you like to let them know? Alright, Asumi goes, "Alright, so we're heading now to Seer's Village. We're probably gonna be passing Camelot Castle. I don't think we have to tell King Arthur anything?" He asked, looking at the group.
I don't even know what a King Arthur is. Oh wait, yes I do.
He goes, "We just visited them, like, a while ago."
Yeah, that was, a while ago. My bad.
I've never met
You know,
these people.
Still mourning. He's just like a king from another world or something.
Yeah, we kind of talked to him briefly, but he didn't really give us much info to go on.
From another world? That has so many implications. I need to know everything about this. When are we gonna go talk to those people?
Later. We're gonna first go to another world.
What? Okay, what?
Did you miss
Yeah.
the part where we were going to the world gate to go to another world?
A whole new world.
We're also gonna get to meet Sarah Doman, I think.
So Sumi goes, we're meeting the Lord of Light, Saradomin.
Oh, I'm gonna have to take so many notes.
Wait, we
By
are
all
gonna
means.
meet Papa Smurf?
Who?
Yeah, the big man, you know, the guy with the big crown on his head.
Yeah, the god guy.
I know who Sarah Doman is. I just don't know what the fuck a Smurf is.
You know, that is a good question. What is a Smurf, Rudovic?
Don't worry, it was a joke, so don't worry about it.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am sure.
Are you sure?
All right, Omni-Man, calm down.
Pretty sure.
I will touch you inappropriately.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I think I've seen a play about that, but wait, what? What did you just say? What?
Yeah, I know. Why would he? Why would you say that, Rudy? Why would you say that?
Well, I don't think it's appropriate to punch you in the face, so it's inappropriate and it's touching you.
Then
No,
why
no,
did you just say punch me?
You don't know, hold on though, he has a point.
He
Well,
basically
I was trying
did.
to see if you are dirty-minded, and you are. Shame on you.
Says the man who intentionally phrased it that way.
I'm very socially inept, but I know that the phrasing on that was not.
From
Yes,
my
see-
point of view, either way, Rudovic, you're still hitting on him.
This is why Luke is number one.
Alright, so as you guys are talking, just to make the progress a little bit easier, as you guys are talking, you are putting your supplies away, getting the wagon ready. I'm going to assume, Rudovic, you are going to be steering the wagon again?
Well, yes, because the only person that knows has a horse, and the other person has a hangover, so it's up to me.
What's a horse?
Who has a horse?
Oh,
What are
wait,
you
you
talking
need
about?
to fuck off.
We have bulls.
What the hell is a horse?
Seriously, Rudy, are you good? Did you leave your brain in dreamland?
Yes, because you rudely wake me up.
Well, I guess I should rudely wake you up more.
Should we be checking you for a concussion?
Probably.
You will need to check for a concussion on Timble in a few moments.
If you can actually hit me.
I believe I can.
Well, joke's on you. I stole your wallet.
Asumi goes, alright. If you want to punch my cousin, you're gonna have to get in line. I'm overdue for one. He says, eyeing him with the with a smirk across his cheeks.
What did I do today, Asumi? What have I done?
Recently, or a while ago?
Recently. Really have I done to earn your ire?
He leaves in.
Unfortunately, I like you people, so if anybody hurts you, I do have to turn their skin into a liquid, so don't hurt each other, please. It's gonna get really confusing.
Yeah, let's just yeah, let's not confuse poor Claire. Let's just carry on.
I'd really hate to see what you would do if I was, I don't know, suicidal.
I'll always be there for you, Luke.
No, never mind.
So as you guys are getting on the wagon, anybody's gonna stay on the passenger side, since Claire, I would assume, to avoid a numbing headache from bothering them, they would want to probably stay inside the cover of the wagon. to avoid that much light hitting them. So is anybody going to be on the passenger side with Rudovic?
No, I'm staying in the back.
I'll go up there to annoy him.
Alright. Alright then. Assuming says that he'll get on a Fitri and start riding on her, probably leading the way for where to go. Which, I mean, the road is there, obviously, but it would be good to have a white knight in front of you to look around. For about a few minutes passing... Oh, Rudovic, make sure you do a long rest, just in case you didn't. But as you guys are now passing through, about 30 minutes into the ride, it starts to snow lightly. Small snow starts coming down. Eventually, it starts to pick up, not too heavy, but just enough for a beautiful scenery of snowdrops, so the way is still clear for you to see. Given about an hour and a half, sorry, no, a total of an hour and a half, you finally start seeing Camelot Castle from the distance as you're closing in. Sadly, it's not fully upgraded yet for the graphic updates for those of you who probably want to see it. But it's there in the distance. As you start approaching it, you start seeing a village about west of the castle. And a signpost that you're closing up to, which points towards the castle, saying obviously Camelot Castle. Pointing west, Seer's village, and north towards a manor, which you could see that the original name of the manor was scrapped off for the moment, just completely destroyed. And it doesn't seem like anybody bothered changing the name, the sign of the manor heading that is up north. So, Asumi said he still leads the group to Seer's village first. So as you guys do that, as you guys continue to Seer's village, you look around into a nice, lively town where you see kids playing snowballs. A lot of them just looking at Asumi in awe as, it's a white knight. Looking at Rudovic, who's pretty tall, and then the cows, some of them moving to the side, looking at the unicorn that Asumi is riding. And you can hear distant chatters, conversation. Eventually, Asumi says that he wants to slow down and ask, "Are we going to stop somewhere to get something to eat? I assume it's brunch now?" As you look up, yeah, it's still early morning. Probably around 9 or 10. So it depends on all of you if you guys are still hungry and want to have a proper breakfast, or you want to continue.
A proper breakfast that probably would help Claire's head.
I would very much appreciate food. Also, Luke, this is a safe space if you ever need to talk about anything.
Yeah, first thing we should talk about is that was just dark humor. Yeah.
Is that like dark magic?
Kinda.
It's just basically humor that requires a certain degree of suffering.
If you're suffering, you can talk about it.
Well, you see, there's this like red-haired individual, and they're really causing suffering right now.
I didn't do anything.
Luke would nudge you.
Do you need that person gone?
They know. They know.
No. Let's move on.
Let's hope we find a place that has like chocolate milk or something. Because now I want some.
I mean, if you're like craving stuff, I got berry juice. That's better than chocolate milk.
Okay, my craving is for chocolate milk, Bera. Your berries cannot be chocolate milk.
Nothing can beat chocolate milk. Chocolate milk, especially when it's hot. Hot cocoa is perfect for us at this weather. Asumi says as he's just responding, and he moves to the front and points at the at a pub, which I know in the image doesn't look like it, but I'm going by the old concept of art idea of what the updated village would have been. So the pub is basically a large barreled shaped building, which actually does look like a large barrel. And Asumi basically points that way to Rudovic and goes, "We're gonna stop by over there. There should be a place to put the wagon next to it, so we can get down and get something proper to eat and drink."
Okay.
Alright, and with that, Asumi is basically leading you that way afterwards. And as you guys make it to the pub, there's a sign that gives the name of the pub, which is called if I'm right, the Forester's Pub, right? Oh, sorry, the
Not if you're
Forester's
wrong.
Arms. There you go, the Forester's Arms Pub. And yeah, so it says, welcome Forester's Arms Pub. As you all walk in, it is a very large pub. Give me a moment. I'm trying to look at the interior, but for some reason, the page of the wiki is slowed. Wow, what the hell is going on with the images today? Alright, so as you walk in, you do see several people there sitting down, either at the counter. There is a little outside seating area that has shading for the snow, and you see some people sitting there drinking beer or eating breakfast. Before you walk in, there is a window to see them outside as well. You can tell that on the first floor there is a lot of people drinking. As the bartender goes, "Hello, welcome. If you're looking for food, I suggest going upstairs. We have some available seats for." He starts counting. "The 6 of you?" His tone assuming that you're all together.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, just
Yeah.
go.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Just go upstairs. I'll send one of the barmaids. He looks around and he goes, "Hey, go. When you've done with this, go. Yeah, just go upstairs. Don't worry, we'll get you." So I'm.
All right.
All right. So yeah, seeing as you guys are responding with "all right" a lot, you guys go upstairs and you find a few spots. You find that the upstairs is not that full. But there are a few people sitting down, like at least in the very corner of the room. There's at least a group of 3 people, um, basically wrapped around with blankets. They're like, you know, just cold, shivering a bit, as you can see steam coming out of their cup as they're drinking it. Um, and as you guys are looking around, you do find a large table that can accommodate all 6 of you. And it's right next to a piano. You do see a large piano, but the chair is pushed in and closed. So obviously, there doesn't seem to be like anybody is going to be playing it for a while.
Okay, let's just sit down. So, what are y'all having? Because I am going to be getting some eggs with chocolate milk.
Asumi responds with, "Me too. Definitely need that for the cold, considering that it's snowing also."
I want to try that chocolate milk stuff.
Alright, so we got 3 chocolate milks so far. And yeah, I think the main thing you need, Claire, right now is a lot of fats and salts. So maybe get yourself some eggs and bacon. Oh wait, hold on. You don't. You're vegetarian. My bad. Oh, I think there's home fries. I think that's got plenty of salts.
I trust you.
All right, so we'll get
I
you
can give you
home-
some more lurgberry juice too if you want.
Oh yeah, we could also get you a fruit salad to get you some sugars.
You guys are so nice.
Well, don't exactly like seeing people suffer from a hangover, so.
I've just never met people that are that nice.
Well, hopefully we can change that very fast.
If we're the nicest people you've known, I feel sorry for you.
I mean, there was people in the wizard tower that weren't that bad, but I've never had people like go this far out of the way.
Well, you're traveling with us. I mean, we try to look out for each other.
Indeed. The one thing that me and Thimble both agree is that we should always look out for each other. I was meant to read that before, but I guess since you said that, it's a perfect time to add what he says. Perfect timing.
All according to Kate Cock.
So as you guys are talking amongst yourselves, you see a male host walks up to you and goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry about this. We were a little bit busy this morning. A lot of people are ordering a lot of hot food, and usually they don't, but all right." He takes out a notepad with a feather, and on his pocket, or not on his pocket, but on his side, you can see he had like an ink bottle there ready for him. And as he goes, he dips the feather in the ink and goes, "All right, so what can I get you folks?"
Okay, so chocolate milk and eggs for me and my cousin here. He points to Asumi, and then some chocolate milk, home fries, and fruit salad for my friend Claire.
He starts writing that down real quick. He goes, "All right, for Thimble Asumi, cholera salad, and he writes that all down, mumbling to himself, and he goes, "All right. So the chocolate you want it hot, correct? Like, do you want it like at a specific temperature, warm, or you want it hot for the obvious cold weather?"
I think warm. At least for me.
Asumi goes, "Hot enough for the weather. Like, not hot enough to burn my tongue, but hot enough to keep me warm at this moment. And do you have marshmallow?" Yes, I believe we do still have a bunch of marshmallow. Would you like some?" He looks over to Asumi first, who says, "Yes, please." All right. And what about you two with the hot cocoa order? Marshmallow in them also?
No marshmallows. I think I just want the chocolate.
I'm okay without them.
All right then. He goes and he writes that down, making sure. All right. And what about for the rest of you? He says, looking at Bera, Luke, and Woodward.
I would like some eggs and bacon and a warm glass of milk.
Warm or just, regular?
Warm.
Ooh. All right then. Good. Always need something for them to warm up them bones. He writes that down. Warm. Goes, all right, all right. All right. And all right. So Barrett, Luke, who wants to order next?
I'll have steak and eggs.
And how would he like the steaks done?
Medium rare.
Ah, yes. A man of good taste, I see. Nice shades, by the way.
Thank you.
And then he looks over to you, Barrett, to see if you want to order anything.
What kind of berry selection does this place have?
Like, I'm sorry, I'm confused on what you mean. Are you asking, like, berry flavored items or just berry alone?
Whatever. Whatever you got.
Ah, well, if you pick the fruit salad like your friend here, you would have a selection of berries within the salad itself. There will be strawberries, blueberries, white berries, red berries, and then a selection of, I know they exist, watermelon, and... Does RuneScape have any other fruits that I'm forgetting?
Let's see. There's strawberries.
I already said strawberry, I believe. Right? I don't know.
Say,
Watermelon is the
Kepler
only
berries?
berry that you mentioned.
Cadaver berries, dweller berries, janger berries, Famaki berries,
Red berries, cadaver berries.
white berries, poison ivy berries.
Pause right there. Did you say poison ivy?
Yeah, they come in berry form.
Well, why would you...
They give you a nice itch when they go down your throat. I'll take the fruit
She's
salad.
really in-
Okay, well, we don't have that, but we do have, what was the cadaver?
Cadaver berries?
Yes, we do have that.
I would pull out a vial or pull out a bag of poison ivy berries. It's fine. I'll just add my own.
All right. Well, would you like anything to eat at least?
Yeah, the fruit salad. I'll just add a little bit of,
Okay. Well, I'll add a water on the side on the house just in case. I don't know. He says as he looks concerned that he's writing down on his note, and goes, "All right, your food should be ready very soon then. Luckily we already served a lot of breakfast. So I'll be right back with your food," he says as he goes and he starts walking away, not quickly but slow enough just in case anybody needs anything else.
You know, watermelon is a berry.
Are you
It's a very
asking
large berry.
Are you asking the group or the waiter?
I'm asking Claire.
I just said that to Bera.
Yeah, I'm responding to Claire. I said, is that true?
Yeah, botanically speaking, a watermelon is a berry.
Hey, maybe I'll have to add berry juice then to my repertoire.
Asumi responds with, I've never thought the Wizard Tower would teach something like that. Then again, I heard Clemdu say something about a potion making lesson.
I frequented libraries in my spare time to learn other things.
Asumi responds with, well, it's good to learn as much as you can. I try to do the same thing, but sadly, I'm usually on duty.
I remember most of the books I've read if you ever want me to, like, transpose one for you so you can read it.
He responds, of course, I would be happy enough to read them then. I could probably read them before I even fall asleep.
I'll make sure to buy some new blank books once we're in town again, or in a town that would sell them anyways, so I can write down some ones I remember from the library.
Assuming asking me a question, let me check real quick, because I don't think there is one in game, but the way that I had it is almost every town at least should. So give me 1 minute to check. Meanwhile, while you are all waiting, you do all happen to smell your food being cooked. Like you can smell it. Even though you're on the second floor, it smells really good, and your stomach starts growling a bit.
God damn it, I'm hungry.
When, like, Claire's stomach growls, she just, like, looks around for a second.
That was a weird thing, but did the host already know our names? I don't know if that was just me hearing things.
Oh, he did say our names, didn't he? Did we tell him that?
No, that's what makes me worried.
Asumi looks at them and goes, "Didn't you say your name, my name, and Claire's name, like pointing at
I
each
said,
other?"
no, I just pointed to you and just said you were my cousin. And then I think I might have said Claire's name, but I don't remember saying mine or your name.
No, you pointed to me and you said a chocolate milk and a fruit salad for my friend. Oh, and home fries for my friend here.
So then, yeah, I didn't say anyone's name.
Asumi goes, "That's odd. Perhaps we should question him?"
Yeah. Yeah, we should.
I can use detect magic and see if there's any sort of magical effect on him.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah, sure. Um, as you make a quick gestures on your hand, moving them to like the side of your eyes for a moment, like almost like a swift motion to point towards them. Your eyes glows a bit to try to detect any magical presence around the room. The area, everything seems fine. There's no magical effect happening. There's no barrier around, like harmless barrier. The tavern and the room itself seems pretty normal. And as you detected that, the waiter comes up with the food. As you can see, he's holding a lot on both arms, like a line of trays. As he walks up towards you guys and goes, "Oh, I got this. Don't worry about me. I got this." And he goes and he starts sliding them gently on the next table, and he starts handing each one of you your food. He goes, "All right, Thimble, Asumi, Claire, Rudovic, Luke, Bera," and he starts giving each one of you your food, saying the name out loud again, as he's like, "All right, that should be it, correct? Oh, your drinks, of course." And he starts handing each one of you your drinks. For those obviously ordering hot beverages, you can see that they're hot enough to let steam out. But as you go and like feel the cup isn't too hot, just warm.
How do you know our names?
He looks at you and he blushes a bit, like, "Oh, I am so sorry. I said that out loud, didn't I? Damn it, I do this all the time. I obviously, as you know, this is a Seer's village, and I'm one of the Seers here, and I did have a prediction of you guys coming here." And traveling, and speaking of your name, I have a random vision. Like, for example, I know in 3 days from now, some random dude is gonna walk in here and piss the floor, named Eric.
Hmm. Can I roll insight?
I would like you to describe that man to me, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm asking the waitress that.
16 for insight.
Alright, that's really good. Um, okay. Well, no, sorry, I was asking for selling tempo. But can you describe that man to me, please? He goes on ahead and he goes, "Oh, well, he has like brown hair. He's a little bit like my height." He goes on ahead and he like shows like he's like a little bit like about up to his eyes. He's a bit chubby on the side. He also does have not have any facial hair. He looks like he's around his 30s. And I believe that's it. He's wearing like a nice cloak around him just to keep him warm. And if the vision let itself go on a little bit more, he's wearing casual clothing. So I don't know if he's just poor or just somewhat resistant to the cold weather. And Tempo, that insight you rolled, you could tell he's telling the truth. Like he's telling the truth enough. Not that he's hiding something, just more he doesn't want to reveal too much about his ability.
All right. Well,
Is it who I think it is?
no, he doesn't have a French enough accent for that. All right. Anyway, thank you for.
No, I'm asking the DM about Eric. Is it who I think it is?
Do you know?
No, it's just a really random person that is gonna come into the bar in the next few days. Like he's just gonna pop up in this bar in a few days and just piss on the floor.
Good. It would be very weird if he came here.
I can imagine who you think it is, but no, sadly it's not.
Eric Andre?
Andre the Giant.
Oh. Oh, that'd be cool, actually.
Eric Andre the Giant.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Fused together.
Anyway, so he goes, yeah, so I'm so sorry. Usually I'm training to control it and not blur out what I know to scare the people. Yeah, uh, but forgive me, I didn't mean to scare you with anything.
Now, thank you for explaining. I appreciate your honesty. Anyway, thank you for the food. We'll start digging in.
Of course, I'll be downstairs if any of you need anything, and I'll come and check up on you in the next, I don't know, maybe 25 to 30 minutes just to see if you're finished with your food.
Barra would add a few poison ivy berries to her fruit salad first and then start eating.
Well, I'm eating to make sure that Barra doesn't add any poison ivy berries to Claire's. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, they're fixing up their camera, yeah.
Unless they want some poison ivy berries in theirs. Oh, they might not have heard that.
You guys are enjoying your breakfast, eating, drinking. Gonna give you guys a few moments to talk amongst yourselves for now, while Claire figures out her technical issues.
Oh my.
I got a feeling I know what's going on. I think Claire needs to probably reset. Yep, that's it. Yeah, sorry, folks. Claire is suffering from computer trouble. Just bear with her.
I'm on the phone and it's kind of
Ah.
working. I am gonna have to reset my router.
Oh, it's an internet problem.
Every now and then Discord has this issue where it gives me a stale IP on one of my devices, and I have to restart my router in order to refresh that for my computer.
That's really annoying.
I
Yeah,
hate when that
every like
happens.
6 months, but it happens and I know how to fix it. But I
No.
can still hear. I have data.
All right, at least there's that.
Alright. So yeah, I mean, either way, you guys are eating and enjoying your breakfast for now. Any conversation you would like to talk about while you're enjoying the nice, warm, and hot meal that were given?
So, we're gonna go through like our Doin on our way to the World Gate, or we're just gonna like go just above it and just head more towards the Tree Gnome Village.
Guess that depends if you want to stop at the Tree Gnome Village. That you're not from there, right?
My family has a lot of origins back there, is all.
I kind of like lived in one of those little player-owned house dimensions that's where the farm is. So I wasn't really
What's
part
a
of the
player?
village. Yeah, you know. One of those pocket dimensions, I mean.
Who did I get?
You're gonna have to say that again.
I got lucky. I only had to restart Discord.
Oh, yay!
Oh.
Yay!
Every now and then my degree in IT comes in handy.
It happened. And Asumi goes, well, I think it would be better for us to head to Ardorin first. Like that we can restock on supplies and everything. I assume with us riding there, it will take us about a day or two, with some stop along the way. Uh, the village would probably be, the gnomes' territory would be longer. Stop editing your shit, Osumi. I'm reading here.
Well, we don't really have a reason to go to the gnome place anyway, so.
Asumi responds with, we probably do, because it will take us a while to reach the world gate if I am aware of the location. Good question. Let me ask everybody else first. Did the Icene Rivme, did she tell you guys to meet her in Ardoring or at the world gate itself?
Pretty sure she said the world gate.
Alright.
Yeah, I believe so. Also.
Yeah. So, Sumi goes, continuing the line, we're told to meet her at the world gate, so we might have to stop at the gnome village. Actually,
gnome
no, it
village
should be
in-
Stronghold. It should be Gnome Stronghold, isn't it?
Oh yeah, the stronghold and Ardoin are pretty much like roughly in the same area, just one's above the other on the map, you know. So we probably only have to stop at one.
I like chocolate milk a lot more than I like alcohol.
Yeah, chocolate milk's the best.
Asumi goes, well, from travel-wise, we still probably have to go to Gnome Village. Even though they're the same area, it will take time to even make a halfway quarter to then be at the Stronghold. So we'll probably just have to check our supplies before we decide anything.
Are we gonna have any opportunities to make money?
I mean, we could always stop and try to make money. I mean, I'm sure we could probably make a quick buck here in, wait, where are we? Sears?
Seer's Village.
Yeah, we could probably make a buck here in Sears.
Do they have a, bounty board or anything where we could tackle something quick? I don't mind relying on you guys, but I'd really prefer if I could make some of my own money.
Well, we could ask the bartender. He'd probably know more. This probably isn't a good place to scam people, since people can see in the future, so probably shouldn't do any of that. Dimble.
Asumi looks at you and go, really?
Yeah. They can see the future.
At Bera or at me?
Oh, I assumed that was at me, but
Yeah, it was at Bera. Sumi responds with, no, Bera, I know they can see into the future. I mean, are you really suggesting that, never mind. We could probably do something here real quick to make some money. I believe I am a little bit low on funds, and worst comes to worst, we will be needing to improve our equipment. So we could probably ask the bartender if there's anything in this village that requires help in.
I would be really bad at scamming people. I choose not to lie because I'm horrible at it.
Yeah. Yeah, that checks out. You got too much of an honest face about you.
That's why you cover your face,
Assuming
so
response
that they
with
don't remember
How
you.
would I breathe?
Well, you can breathe through these masks, and I'd like pull my little face mask down to reveal my nose and lips. It's not that thick.
Wow, so that's what your face looks like.
Yeah, she'd have a lot of freckles probably. Would be the main feature that you would notice.
So, are the freckles like normal freckles, or do you use like poison ivy on your face?
Oh, the freckles, they're just, I think they're from my dad. My mom didn't have any.
Go figure.
Are you of human descent? I've never seen the bulk of your physicality, so I don't really know.
Oh, I'm half gnome, half leprechaun.
The guys that hold your farming equipment?
Yeah. My dad would, well, technically my dad's a woodcutting leprechaun, but yes.
Wait a second, there's
I-
woodcutting leprechauns? I thought they were just
Yeah,
farmers.
Well, there's some that cut wood. I hold up my little necklace. This four-leaf clover amulet. This belonged to him. It can like summon him too.
Have you tried summoning him?
No, it's more like when I need him. If I like need him, really need him, I can bring him to me. But like, I don't think I can just summon him at will.
All right, good to know.
Asumi goes, hopefully we don't bring him to us at a worst possible scenario, like if he was showering. That'd be embarrassing.
I don't think he showers.
Well, traditionally, a summoning spell takes people from their home dimension and then passes them through a phase to ready them for whatever you need them for before getting them to you, unlike a conjuration spell, which just creates whatever you need at that given time.
But it was like a lesson. Is that like, do they teach that at the Magic Academy? I mean,
A
the
little
tower?
bit. I mostly read it from textbooks. I read through all of the textbooks they would give me. They didn't like that very much because we were supposed to be learning from it, but I've already finished reading it.
Okay,
I can see how that'd be a problem.
all right. I think your teachers are just assholes. Like it sounds
You were
like you're,
just too good.
yeah, too cool for the tower.
Well, they taught me a lot of stuff too. Well, they taught me some. Well, Eric didn't really teach me anything, but the other teachers taught me stuff.
Asumi goes, I'm about to go to the tower and calmly speak to this Eric person on the very top of the tower, where accidents can happen. He looks at Dimple with the knowing eye.
About to break his code.
Well, I sure hope not, because Eric's really strong, and I still have a lot to learn.
Asumi goes, from my from our aunt's information, wizards usually tend to be very jealous at each other and snobby toward each other. It's a good possibility with your talent on being able to cast spells without runes brings envy to your teacher.
He never seemed envious.
Are you sure about that? Can you even deduce when someone would be envious?
No, but, I don't think he was.
Asumi just goes, As you continue eating with that time passage of talking and eating in between, the waiter returns and goes, I see you guys are done or almost done. Would you like me to take your empty utensils from you? And would you, sorry, not, I don't know what I said that for. Let me repeat. Would you guys like me to bring you the bill before you leave, or would you like to pay downstairs?
Let's bring us the bill. But before you do you hear any good rumors of potential jobs for adventurers around town?
Well, yes, we actually do have, well, not rumors, but we do have some situation going on at this moment with some goblins, basically southwest of here. It seems they decided to raid us recently. Obviously, we're not a town well equipped to defend ourselves, but they don't really raid us that much. But recently, they started raiding our crops and everything, and the local guards have been assisting us, but sadly, they are limited in numbers. Asumi responds with, are there any guards patrolling the outskirt of the town, maybe, making sure that there's no goblins nearby or scout of them? As far as I know, they do have some patrolling at least certain parts of the city, not city, of the town. Um, but again, this village is mostly just a village full of seers. So any guards that we do have are mostly just guards from the courthouse that is just about southeast of here. And you can speak with them if you wish. I'm pretty sure they can give you enough information. But I'm not really that good with the details. Just to let you know, assuming you will ask later, the most recent raid happened about 4 days ago, and they took a lot of our supplies of food, silverwares, and some of our drinks too. So, which is why we were a bit slow today, but obviously, we still had enough to, keep everybody bellies full. Asumi looks over and goes, so, do we accept this? It might take us some time, but I think we can afford a small delay.
Pretty sure we could kill goblins really fast.
I can liquefy a lot of brains all at once. Oh, sorry, did I say that in front of the waiter? I'm normal.
Don't worry, she just wants to show off her magic. It's okay, Claire. It happens. You're still getting used to it. But yeah, I think taking care of some goblins shouldn't be too bad.
All right. So the waiter starts grabbing your empty plates and cups and would eventually go to downstairs, and he goes, "All right, well, do you want to pay downstairs, or if anything, I'll see if I can ask the bartender if you would like to if he's okay with compensating your meal to be able to help the town."
All right, we'll come down and pay.
All right. Goes on ahead and he starts walking down. Asumi goes, "I'll pay for everything for you guys. At least I still have enough gold coins for that." Okay. So as you guys head downstairs, Asumi goes to pay. You guys are probably waiting outside for him in the cold. Well, not in the cold, but just like, in the snowish area, before he comes out and asks real quick. So, I spoke with the oh no, you want to? Sorry, I read that wrong. Asumi, let's go back for a minute. As you go and pay, Asumi asked the bartender, "Is there a possibility that we could keep our steed and wagon here? We're going to be doing some adventuring task for this village. Something about goblin raiders." "Oh yeah, of course. You could leave it here. Jonathan told me everything. Yeah, you can go on ahead, leave them here. We have a small stable on the side, actually. A small business stable on the side. I already have them leading it to the stable side, and they'll do everything there. Just come back and everything. You don't have to pay for for your mount and your wagon. They could stay here until you finish doing everything." Asumi says thank you and starts walking towards the rest of you, asking, "Are you all ready?"
Yep, let's go take care of some goblins.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Asumi goes, "Well, first, because I'm a white knight and I don't have jurisdiction, sadly, we have to go to the guards to talk to them. At least gather some information and see if they're okay enough for us to intervene. If not, I'm going to have to act as a third party, I suppose."
You get to stand on the sidelines and watch us have all the fun.
He nods.
Man, you really, really need to work on these elf things. I think you're taking these too literally.
Worst case scenario, I would have to intervene, like he's saying, like in the quotation marks. I would have to intervene if there is trouble with nearby civilians. So obviously, just shout for help and might come. He says with a little nudge on your side, with his wrist. And as you reach to the courthouse and you enter there, you see several of the guards there. Some of them like putting people into like a prison cell. As you can see, there's some individuals in the cell. One of them is a lady wearing pink, a pink dress, a pink. Hold on, damn it, a pink and white striped dress with a small little hat. She's wearing a apron, and on the side, like right in front of the cell on a table, you see a basket of pastry goods, like bread, pies, and everything. And she's just sitting there, like, seriously, again. And on the other side, you end up seeing a old man with in black robes, hood, long grayish beard, and he goes, But all I did was send them to a pocket dimension to help me sort my things. Oh. He looks over and he goes, you guys want to help? I need things sorted in my dimension. Somebody responds quickly, no. And then looks over to one of the guards. We're here to talk about some goblin raids that has been happening recently. The one of the guards turns around and goes, oh, well, yes, of course. Please, come in. I didn't think a white knight would come. How did you hear about this? Assume he's typing, by the way. Okay, there you go. He goes, well, I am Sir Assuming. These are my friends. We are actually busy with another mission, but we thought maybe we could help with some trouble here. So this goblin raid, we've heard it from the bartender. Is there anything we need to know about them? Their attacks, how recent, how much damage they commit, you know, the details, and if possible, permission granted to help. Oh, well, if you're acting adventurers, I suppose it is possible for you to be able to do all this. The goblins usually at first came in small numbers, like 3 or 4. We didn't do much because they were really small and just stole from people. Eventually, they went on ahead and started becoming bigger in numbers. We managed to kill a few, but more started coming even in more numbers. And we believe that these are the same goblins that keeps coming from the southwestern part of the road, inside a small little cave that, their little temple hideout. At least that's what we believe. We can't really send anybody there, but we have notified the king, this capital city of Ardorin. We don't know if they did anything, nor have they sent anyone. That's why when I saw you, I assumed they gave the White Knights a cry for help. But seeing that you're here on your own, Saradomin shined his light and guided you this way, I suppose. You're free to help us. You have authorization to do so. Your adventures, we can't really say no if you want to help. But I'm going to assume you would like a reward for this. Assuming says he looks at the rest of you for you guys to respond to that.
I mean, some
Yeah,
compensation for our
say
time.
that. Yeah, money. We want money.
Yeah, just a compensation for it, and I assume free reign to take what we can from the goblins if they have any non-Seer's Village items within their possession.
Well, if you manage to stop the goblins, you will be paid, at least for the job. Any other rewards you would be seeking, well, as stated, the goblins have stole a lot from us. So you could probably go on ahead and, just loot their base, see what they have, and then keep whatever you find. Well, gold coins wise, anything that looks valuable or has an engraving that is from someone in this village, I would recommend, bringing them back. And I'm sure the people that reclaimed them would be happy enough to pay you. But if anything else, like gold coins or maybe some gold bars, we can allow you to keep them.
Seems fair enough.
Somebody else redeemed the hydrate thyself, so if you're thirsty, drink something. That's me right now. Let me say something before I drink the water. The guard goes, alright then, excellent. Yeah, so do what you need to be able to stop the goblins. If you have to massacre them all, you have my utmost gratitude if you do. Exterminate them all if you can. But if you can find a more peaceful way to stop them, by all means, whatever you have to do, stop them. They're getting annoying, and eventually our funding is gonna go down to the ground if they continue to drain our supply like this.
You know, a peaceful solution never even crossed my mind.
I mean, okay, is anyone here actually good at convincing people?
I'm a great convincer.
Negotiator. The word you're looking for is negotiator.
Assuming,
Oh, yeah. Negotiator.
Assuming goes, White Knight, hello. I could convince people to do things even if I look scary.
Yeah,
I'm
but
better at hurting people than I am talking to them.
But assuming one point about that, does being a white knight help with goblins? Do white knights have any like sway with goblins? They'll just laugh at you.
I think they'd have anti-goblin points.
Yeah, exactly. They'll just laugh at you.
I can intimidate them.
Yeah, odds are probably your big factor plus Claire's magic factor. We might be able to intimidate them into not doing anything. You know.
I try hard to be intimidating sometimes, but it doesn't work. People just kind of don't view me as somebody that could hurt other people, but I don't know why.
You have a very soft look about you.
I'm very capable of hurting people.
Yeah, I've seen that. I saw the whole cloud of daggers thing that tore that one guy apart. But I think what you need might be a change of attire. You know, black is very scary looking.
I'm supposed to wear blue though because of the wizard tower.
You know, black and blue do look good together though.
Maybe.
Or maybe you could wear like a dark blue.
I'll think about it next time we go get clothes.
Yep, sounds like a good idea. Anyway, we should probably go take care of those goblins now.
Well, as you say that, you guys are now heading out and towards the road, heading west and then eventually southwest. You start passing by a wooded area that is surrounded by fence. What was the name of the wood?
McGruber.
McGruber's wood. Obviously the sign says McGruber wood. Keep out, like large, bolded right there. And as you're passing it, you do see some dogs right there just barking at you, just obviously you could tell that the dog is just all talk because the gate is right in front of it. While you see another dog in the distance just laying down, looking at the barking dog. You could tell that he's just sick and tired of this dog's bark that he just lays back down.
Claire is hiding behind Luke.
As you're hiding behind Luke, obviously the tall figure, one of the tallest figure in the group, the dog is just still barking and barking until you guys start moving away. And he even though you're in a distance now, he keeps barking and barking and barking until eventually he stops midway and it starts getting quiet. At the distance, you do see another building up ahead with smoke coming out of it. And as you're getting closer, you see the smoke is from an anvil and a forge. As someone there is just sitting down, like just keeping themselves warm as they look over, and it goes, they just nod at you for a moment, just not making conversation, just like a quick gesture of hello. and you see a signpost saying fishing contest. Next contest, 3 weeks, with a small print saying to avoid the cold winter and everybody being frozen near the water, obviously. Please do not cheat. I'm looking at you, Joseph.
Wow, rip Joseph and his plans for his plans to cheat.
How do you even cheat in a fishing contest?
You talk to the fish.
But the other is that you'd also could just like sabotage your opponent's fishing rods.
We're probably using illegal baits also to make the fish come to you quicker, or maybe a bigger fish.
And sometimes psychological warfare. If you make something smell really bad, people won't fish there, especially if it's got a good fishing spot.
I guess.
So as you continue to walk, a good hour passes, and you are now passing a large wooded structure where a big sign saying Archer Guild. And you see a archer there covered in clothes, warm clothing, just nodding at you guys. Like he stands up straight, thinking that you guys might walk that way. Probably don't, unless somebody wants to talk to him or ask him questions.
An archer. What's he guarding?
Pretty sure that's just the range guild.
The range guild? They have a whole guild for that?
Yeah, of course.
Didn't know it was that popular. I haven't heard any berry guilds opening up. I feel like that's more popular than range.
Real quick, you got Claire. You got hero inspiration. Somebody redeemed the Fate's reward, so you have heroic inspiration as an apology from Rudovic for getting you hungover.
Woo! I already had that.
So assuming says he walks up to the Archer Guild, to the Range Guild guard and goes, good afternoon. Yeah, it is afternoon, don't worry. So, good afternoon. I was wondering if you have seen any goblins recently. Maybe some goblins coming about, any in numbers. We're in an investigation, and we believe we know where their hideout is, but we want to ensure that maybe not another raiding party comes in. As you ask that, the archer looks and goes, well, I do know for a fact that there's actually several goblins roaming around, but hey, they're just roaming around. Yeah, their hideout is basically the same way. I have been seeing them moving to the woods from time to time. They do a horrible job hiding behind the trees. I don't know how they managed to sneak back the cards in Seer's village. I mean, then again, their numbers are very low. He says as he goes and he looks around for a moment. None of the guards from the guild has pointed out any goblins, so it seems pretty clear for now. And you guys are investigating for the goblins raid? If I can make a suggestion, they seem really stupid. So you could probably just either scare them or kill them off. And before you go, do any of you enjoy using ranged weapons? You're free to join the range guild if you passed our examination of entry. Assuming go.
No.
Sorry, one at a time then. Go ahead, you guys first.
No, I don't use... Well, I use acid arrow, but it's not like... I don't use... It doesn't come out of a bow.
I still need to work on my archery skills.
Asumi goes, I prefer magic and swords, so no. He just sighs for a moment and goes, fair enough. And as he says that, you all hear the sound of gunshot, loud enough that startles some of you. Some of you jumps, cover your ears, whatever your reaction is. The guard just flinches a bit and goes, God damn it, they're practicing with that now, this early?
Jeez. I thought Uncle Steve's gun was loud. They can't really make those things any quieter.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's what the testing is about. Right now, well, not what it's about. So we give them the louder one so they can understand the different types, and then eventually we give them the more quieter one that isn't too loud, but it's loud enough to still be heard. So yeah, there's that. Sorry about that. I noticed a lot of you were scared.
Yeah, gunshots are gunshots.
Yeah. But yeah, good luck with your adventures, and the guild is open if any of you would, if any of you would like to join the guild.
Good to know next time we come around.
With that, as you guys start continuing, Asumi, puts its pinky in his ears and starts moving it around and goes, ugh, I think I'm slightly deaf on my right ear now. That was loud.
Yeah. Let's... Hopefully by the time we get to the goblins that wears off.
I was kind of deaf in my right ear from before, and I stare at Thimble, so it isn't that much of a problem.
You're welcome.
He just glares at you.
Smiles smugly back at you.
As you guys are another 30 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes of walk, you go on ahead and arrive to a cave-looking entrance that doesn't seem like it's actual, it's like an underground cave, and the entrance just looks like a cave entrance. It's stable, so you don't have to worry. All of you can enter without worrying about your height, as is the entrance, and the further in is about more than 12 feet in height. So you can fit in there very easily and walk in. Do you guys enter?
I'm gonna sneak in.
All right. So Asumi says he was gonna walk in, but then he stops to see if anybody else wants to do anything. So Thimble said he's gonna sneak in. Anybody else wants to do anything? Like, you want to wait for Thimble or just?
What? I'm gonna also sneak.
All right. So sneaky.
I am going to hand Thimble my cat. Since you're gonna sneak ahead, I'm going to view everything through Finn, and if anything happens, we'll rush in behind you.
Okay. I'm trying to think. How would the best way be to sneak in while holding a cat?
You don't
I
have to hold him. He can just follow you. He's really good at climbing, and he can see in the dark.
Alright, I have an idea. I open up my backpack, I put Finn in it, and I put my backpack on so that way Finn is on my back like Yoda was in Empire Strikes Back.
Do or do not. There is.
I could
no
also
time.
turn him into an eagle, but that would take about an hour and 10 minutes.
And you'd have to kill him.
Yeah. So basically,
Yeah,
backpack.
I would have to break his neck, but you know.
Yep. So we're doing backpack travel. Let's go.
Yeah. So Asumi just quickly just walks in, not wanting the kitty to get killed. And Asumi just says that he's just gonna like set up a perimeter a bit and just wait outside with his sword, with his hand on the hilt of his sword, just waiting just in case you guys starts running away. So I need Thimble and damn. So who was it again? Thimble and Rudovic are the ones sneaking in?
Yep.
Yeah. So I need the both of you to roll for stealth.
I rolled a 2 for 11.
I got a 17.
Alright. So as you guys are sneaking in, at first you start noticing that gotta stop hitting this for a minute. So at first you start noticing that you're going in pretty calmly. There's no situation with goblins. You do notice some bugs crawling around the walls. Eventually from the distance you do see torches. And as you're getting deeper and deeper in, that's when you start hearing the sound of goblins beating through some drums, chanting and talking, like almost as if they're celebrating something. Luckily, you're still in the shadows, though they can't really see you. Rudovic, however, you end up accidentally stepping on a bone and crushing it, which alerts some of the goblins to look over your direction. What is that? You hear something? Me no hear, me no see nothing. Maybe just one of big rat? Nah, big rat's on other side cave. You check. No, you check. Rock, what was it? Boulder, Seer, paper. Who wins? Go. And they start doing. You start hearing them doing hear them and sort of see them doing the gesture of rock, paper, scissors. You have enough time to act. What do you do?
I look at Thimble and gesture to him to go back.
Alright, I'm going back. Sneaky, sneaky. Stick the chompy.
I'm just gonna wait for them.
So I guess So when you say go back, do you mean like find a better hiding place? Or
Yes.
go back to the... Yep, so that's what I'll do then. I'm gonna find a conveniently placed rock, and then I'm gonna lean out just a little to be able to see what's gonna happen, and also for the kitty to see as well.
Alright. Alright. So, as the goblins are still doing the rock, paper, scissors, the other one go, yes, me win! No, no, no! Paper beats Boulder! How paper beats Boulder? Boulder's big! Paper cover Boulder! Big paper! That make no sense! Then how the Boulder win all time? Sheer cut paper! Paper cover Boulder! No, Boulder win all time! Boulder big! My Boulder big! Your Boulder small! And they end up pushing each other for a bit before one of the goblins just shakes their head, gets up, and start walking to where they heard the noise. Quick question. Rudovic, you moved somewhere else to hide, or...?
No. As soon as... Well, I repositioned so, like... As soon as he comes near me, I grab him and cover his mouth.
Alright. As he starts walking towards your direction, he has a torch on him and he starts looking around. And he gets closer to where the bones is, and he starts looking down at the bone. Eventually, where he sees you, since you said you wanted to go and be in the position to grapple him and cover his mouth, I would need you to roll for athletic, while I roll for acrobatic. Where is my dice?
Well, monk can make it, so he uses dexterity for grappling.
Go. All right, that's fine. All right, that is fine then.
So it's gonna be
get my dice.
acrobatics.
Yes, I need.
And I rolled 8. Holy shit.
Don't worry. Remember, goblins are dumb. I just need the dice real quick. So, roly. Alright, so as you go on ahead and you quickly try to go and grab the goblin to cover his mouth. You manage to grab the goblin with your arm to try to turn him around to grab him with your mouth. But he goes and he slips through quickly, like a small struggle at first where he pushes your hands above his chin and then just slides under and he just stumbles back a bit and he goes, "Guys! Me found intruder! Me found intruder!" What do you do while he does that?
Oh. How tall did you say the cave was?
How big? The cave would be more than 12 feet. So it's like 12
If they
feet in
can't
high.
hear, I'm alerting the group I'm with.
Well, I would like posture myself so I lean forward a bit, so like a bit of a hunched back, and I activate large form.
Alright. Meanwhile, as that's happening, Claire does inform the rest of the group, Luke, Bera, and Asumi. She does inform you guys of them getting caught. Assuming said he's gonna rush in first, rush in first, putting his helmet on and just rush in. And
Luke will back him up.
give me one moment. Crap. All right. So as you're now large enough, Rudovic, assuming Thimble, you see this happening. Some of the goblins look to the side and do me a quick favor, Thimble. I need you to roll for. Well, first, what is your passive perception, Thimble?
19.
Okay, actually, that is actually really good. You hear, as you're well adapted to be able to listen to your surrounding enough, no matter what it is. You can hear that Rudovic probably shouldn't have done that. In the sense of now, as that goblin alerted the entire cave, you can hear a lot of goblin footsteps that could probably outnumber you and the rest of the group when they arrive. So what do you do with that information is up to you.
I'm gonna...
How many
After you.
goblins are we looking at here?
So as you guys are arriving, is you just see one goblin with two more coming in, but the amount that Dimple hears is enough. If he were to make a count, I would say that the cave houses, at least that section of the cave has at least about 10 goblins. I just had to make a quick count.
Are they gonna be, like, funneled towards us?
At the moment, not all swarmed together, but it's almost like a line of them heading towards to you guys as crap. as the two goblins that were nearby are already in front of Rudovic, who are just holding up their weapons, a bit shocked at a giant in here. With the other goblin on his butt, just crawling away. But where the torch and campfire was, right further on ahead, is where there you see like a line of goblin coming in. Some like side to side, but it's mostly just a line of goblin coming in.
I can get down a dagger cloud if we need to.
Anyway, I'm going to sneak in further into the cave now that all the goblins are distracted out here and see if there's some kind of item that can help us deal with all these goblins.
Sure. Go ahead and roll for stealth again. We'll focus on a few things at a time.
31.
Oh, goddamn. Yeah, they do not notice you. You are one with the shadows. So as you're sneaking in further, as the goblins are rushing to you, real quick, sorry, just because my brain just had like a lag for a moment. Claire, what did you say you wanted to do to the goblins as they're rushing in?
I just suggested to the group that I could get down a dagger cloud in front of us if we have to.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so anybody wants her to do that? Anyone wants to agree to the suggestion to try to avoid the goblins from overrunning you? Ow. Sumi goes, yes. Sumi agrees with that suggestion, going, yes, do it. Like, at least maybe we could buy us some time to talk to them.
Agreed.
David? I have a question.
You ask your question.
Are all goblins followers of bandos?
Yeah.
Alright. Thanks. Thank you for the information.
So am I doing the dagger cloud?
Yeah, the dagger cloud, go ahead.
Alright, I'm gonna put it, God, I think just in front of Thimble, because this cave is just one big corridor, right?
No, I don't think so.
I believe so. Like, there are different passages, but clearly where Thimble is, he's sneaking through, so you could put it, like, in front of him. So he's not inside, not inside, sorry. He's not your side of the Cloud Dagger, but also not hit by it, or and keeps him on the other side. So you're able to do that.
I'm gonna put it, like... I'm trying to think, like, how to best protect us. I'm gonna try and just put it, like, you know, right at the goblins that are rushing us. Just right in front of them.
Okay, yeah, then I can tell you that as they're coming in, you could put it right in front of them. You basically somewhat put it at the entrance, where at the entrance of the cave that... not the entrance, hold up. How do I explain this? Alright, so you're able to connect it from one wall to another, sort of, so they wouldn't be able to jump through easily or sneak around. So it's basically blocking the way. So you're fine, so it is blocking the way. So with that, as you do that, the two goblins that are were in front of Rudovic turns around and they see that happening and they go, "Ah, magic user! Magic user!" And the rest of the goblins try to stop, but a few of them gets hit by the dagger, which I need you to roll for damage for me. Well, how many of you? Oh yeah, that.
I'm just gonna roll this on D&D Beyond, because it's too many D4.
No, it's probably, no problem.
They take 19.
Alright, so a lot of those goblins ends up getting badly injured, a lot of the daggers stabbing them. One of them, just for the sake of it, gets hit and then he stumbles back and he's bleeding out. And they're all like, stupid knife rain! Cowards! Using magic! Magic cowards! Wait, but we have Shaman. Shaman use magic. Shaman use magic from Big High War Goddess. Big High War Goddess reincarnated and gave us magic. Ah.
I would really recommend that you don't try anything.
They look at each other, then look at you and go, "We not scared. Quick! Bring wood table! Shield!" And you see some of the goblins like kind of spread out to different parts of the cave, looking for something sturdy enough to use as cover. Giving you guys enough time to act, but meanwhile to focus on Thimble also, not to leave him hanging. Thimble, as you're sneaking through, you do end up right before they start spreading out. You start looking through. You smell something familiar to you. Do you want to follow that smell? It doesn't smell bad, but it smells like ocean water, salt.
Yeah, may as well investigate that.
You quickly go to investigate where that is from and what that is, and you see a barrel full, if I remember the name right, rubium.
Rubidium.
Yes, thank you.
Thimble just kind of smiles because, like,
Yep. Yep.
So Thimble's gonna take that barrel, and he's gonna start moving it towards the to where the goblins are. And when I get there, I plan to roll it over, and then as it's rolling to them, I'm going to use Ice Knife, followed to stick it into the barrel, and then I'm going to use Exar's Scorcher to blast it to melt it into water, so that way it explodes in the goblins.
Okay. There's no need to roll for that, since this is going to be very easy. Of course, as the goblins start spreading out, those that remain there, they see the barrel roll with the ice, and they look confused for a minute until they look over to you, Thimble, and you do your action to just melt the ice, and they just go, "Ow! Ow!" As the thing,
Bye-bye.
the thing ignites and it blows up right in front of them, taking out a good number of them, shaking the cave a bit, which doesn't causes a cave in, but a lot of the cave rubble from the ceiling starts falling. And a lot of goblins are just screaming in pain, some of them on fire, not knowing what to do. Others are trying to put him out by hitting him with a stick, not helping. And obviously this was loud, very loud. That one of the goblins goes, "Quick! Get reinforcement from the temple!" And one of the goblins is like, "I'm on it! Run away!" Which assuming goes, "Good job. Now we have to try to convince another reinforcement not to try to kill us. At least we need to think of a plan quickly to scare them into not raiding the village anymore."
They said that they're getting the shaman, right?
I think so.
I have a way to deal with that. Let's just wait for the shaman.
I would like to go towards Asumi and just say, I have a plan. You and I, we talk to the shaman. We try to convince him that we are messengers from Bandos and he says to not raid the village or they will all die by our hand.
Oh, hold up. Asumi has a question. I would say, yeah, you would know that. I would say, from the story, um, okay, yeah, I would say that from the story that you heard about your mother, you would know that she is worshipped by the goblins as well as the reincarnation of Bandos. Assuming then goes, actually, to make it even more believable, tell them that you were sent by Hobrock, my mother. I recall being informed in stories by my uncles that she is worshipped by the goblin as Bendo's reincarnated.
How did you say it was? Hobrak?
Yes. Sorry, it took a while to answer that, but he said yes.
Alright.
So a while comes in, and the shaman is now just. You feel a strong gust of wind with just starts hitting you guys. Not enough to push you back, but enough to like your clothes starts being like flown a bit as the explosive fire starts being put out. As the shaman walks up and goes, "Who dares attack the sacred ground of the Big High War God? Speak now, so your crime can be judged."
I am Rudovic, a messenger from Bandos himself. I have been tasked by Hobrak to tell you to not trade Seer's village.
Alright, so with that, I need you to roll for deception with advantage. Because obviously you said the name Hobra. So I'll give you the nice advantage.
22.
Nice, okay. So the goblin looks over and he goes, the priest, shaman looks and goes, "They say that?"
Yes.
Other goblin goes, "What we do now, boss? Do we listen?" The goblin turns around and smacks him across the face, goes, "Duh, we listen! Big High War gods say not to attack. We not attack anymore. So we listen." They turn around and goes, "We listen to Big High War god. You leave now."
No, first you give us everything you have stolen. As a tribute to Big Eye Vorgat.
Fine. They go around, they go, "Return stuff you took." They go, "But boss," "No, but do it. Tribute Big High War God." The goblin looks at Asumi for a moment and goes, "What is Blue God Knight doing here?"
He was tasked by Big High Vorgat to join the ranks of the Blue God to spy.
Asumi removes his helmet and in goblin tongue, he goes, "I am basically a spy. Do not worry. Just listen to the priest," he says, gesturing over to you. The goblin looks up and goes, "Giant priest? Fair enough." And they go and they start ordering the goblins around. As you guys start seeing the goblins grabbing the stuff and bringing in the supplies, which is usually utensils, food, and everything. As the priest goes, "Me have request. We wish to keep some food. Winter cold, we have no home. And because of... what's the word that they would use? Because of bad omen across land, we not able to grow food. So we wish to keep at least small amounts so we can eat."
I'll look at Asumi to see if he approves of this or not.
He nods.
You keep some food.
They nod and go, "Big High War God bless you, fellow priest," as they do like the goblin a traditional goblin bow, which basically it's like putting your they use their arm instead, but basically it's like putting your sword in front of you, like you're ready to do, and then swing it down. The goblin does that, where they put their forearm in front of them, swing it down, followed by a bow. As they do that, they look up, not expecting anything from you in return.
I
as they-
return the gesture.
Alright. Alright, so they weren't expecting it, but they just nod in respect, and they go and they inform the goblins and everything. So they come back with all the supplies, utensils, food. You see a large pouch of gold coins. Who wants to count it?
I'll take it.
I figured. As you start counting them real quickly, you sorry, Claire, I saw you wanted to say something. Go ahead.
I can count them if you want. I'm pretty good at math.
True. I give the pouch to Claire.
Can I, just because of, like, being a graviturgist and my whole thing being about mass, weight, and, like, messing with that, just be able to hold the pouch and tell how much is in there?
Sure, you could do. Yeah, that's fine. Just for that though, because it is all in the pouch, you could probably tell how much it weighs, but not how much there is. Actually, hold up. How much does a gold coin weigh? Because if that's the case, hold up. Where is?
Yeah, I was wondering if I could, like, compare that, because Claire's whole thing is math, gravity,
Yeah, I
and
got
mass.
you. I just gotta check RuneScape logic for a minute.
They don't weigh anything. They are 0 kg. LOL.
Okay, yeah, they kind of don't
In
weigh
D&D,
anything.
It's 9 grams.
But yeah, they don't really weigh anything. But considering that one piece is a value of 1, I would say that they at least weigh like at least 1 kilogram, or like whatever is counted as 1. I don't want to say like 1 pound, but I'm guessing I'm gonna have to. So I would say that as you estimate the weight using your studies of the type of magic you do, you can make an accurate conclusion that they've stolen a bit over 10,000 gold coins.
Could I roll Arcana for an exact number?
Sure, go ahead.
I don't want to have to count to 10,000. Well, thankfully I have inspiration, because I rolled a 3. That one tried to run away.
Like, no more!
Well, we're going with a 3 for a total of 16. Because I rolled a 1 on the second.
Ouch, okay. Alright, so with that, with that 16 is actually pretty good, either way. So, you can tell that they have stolen a total of at least, well, not a total of at least, sorry. They've stolen a total of 10,000, not 10,000, hold up. My math thing is now down the drain. I need to drink more water. Alright, here we go. 12,000, here we go. 12,666. The 666 is a fun number.
I'd say, like, canonically, Rudovic just hands the pouch to her, and she just goes 12,666.
Wow. Very good.
And after that, the goblins turned in everything they have. They go, the priest goes, this is everything. Everything we took from village. We kept some food for us. Everything else you can return. We broke some of them. We not know how they work. Sorry.
Do not worry. Everything is forgiven. And I gesture to the group that we should probably leave before they figure it out.
We can each take 2,111 gold.
First we return something to the town and then we split the rest.
Asumi, as you guys leave, Asumi ensures you, Rudovek, and goes, don't worry, they won't figure it out soon. The goblins are not that bright. It's not until maybe if we, do something later on that they'll figure it out.
Yes, but, the priest seemed a bit more intelligent, so...
You guys managed to get out of there very, very quickly and easily, carrying the supplies. And with that, we're going to pause it here, because I did want to try to pause it soon. But I noticed that we went a little bit over the soon. So we're going to pause it here to take a quick break. So yeah, we shall be right back, folks. Go ahead, get yourself something to eat, to drink, stretch your legs, use the bathroom, do whatever you must. We'll be right back.
I put that one die in dice jail.
All right, and we are back with some players still AFK, using the restroom or whatever. But I believe a good majority of us are back, correct? Are good and ready to go?
I just returned.
I'm here.
I gave a thumbs up to be quirky.
All right. All right. So, as you guys made your way out of the Goblin's Cave and started making your way back to Seer's village, you return to the guard's house, to the courthouse, with the missing supplies from the villagers, returning the pantry, silverwares, and as such. Obviously keeping the gold coins. The guard who you spoke with hours ago was still there as he looks over and he nods and goes, "Amazing. Great work. How did you manage to stop them?"
Unfortunately, we just talked to them.
Well, that is unfortunate, but I suppose it's better for the sake of the White Knight's case. I'm pretty sure they would prefer peace first, violence for self-defense. So nonetheless, it is still a good thing you managed to stop them. Whatever rewards you found there, it is yours to keep. I am willing to give you this much. He goes on ahead and he hands over a pouch that has 1,000 gold coins. He goes, this is all I am allowed to give to protocols. It's about 1,000, so each of you can have whatever amount you wish to have, split between. Nonetheless, the village of Seers is grateful. I will put out a notice to inform the villagers that you have their supplies here, and I will inform them who you are. Do you have any place of residence that you would like to receive your payment? Or should I assume they should go straight to Follador to whatever your names are?
I'm just gonna look at Thimble.
Asumi responded with, send it to Follador. Send it to Sir Asumi and comrades. Like that, the knights could see it and they could hold it for me. Very well then, very well. Thank you, Sir Knight and adventurers. You're free to come by and visit whenever you wish. Maybe if you would like more job to do, or maybe a task you would like completed.
We'll consider you next time we need money.
You're very welcome.
All right then. And good
Luke
luck
would
on your
nod.
adventure and your original task. And with that, you guys depart and you return and you start making your way back to the Forester's Arms pub. So assuming he's asking how much does each one of you guys, how much is the split from the 12,000?
I believe it was 2,111.
Yep, we all get 2,111, but 1,000 doesn't cleanly divide by 6.
How much are we dividing it up? 126?
You know what? Divide it within the 5 of you. I already have enough money.
All right, then I guess everyone gets 200.
Alright, so 2,311 to everybody except for Rudovic. You still
No,
get the
I'm-
2,111 though.
Oh yes, the 1,000 you divide between yourselves.
You got worried there for a second. You didn't want to lose the big chunk.
Perhaps.
I have money now.
Now you
Congratulations.
can buy things.
Asumi, did you have a spell book, right?
Am I still here, or did I finally just crash?
Yeah, Claire was asking Asumi a question.
Yeah, I asked if Asumi had a spell book.
Oh. Sumi, you there? I could probably answer for him because I think he might have one emergency AFK. Yeah, since he became a wizard, he would have his own spell book now. Or at least he always had a spell book. Just to clarify for the people at home and for Claire, who's pretty new to RuneScape Standard, everyone has a spell book. Everyone has a spell book technically to have books, their spells in their book. Technically, you can cast spells without spell books, but that's like years of training. But yeah, every spellcaster would technically have a spell book, unless they just want to memorize like a few spells.
And I can copy spells from other wizard spellbooks. It's just one of the class features.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. All right.
I want to copy. Some from Asumi.
When he's back, he could probably message you. I'll let him know when he's back, and then I'll have him message you when he's available the spells that he has. But let's see. All right. So as you guys are making your way back to the Forest Pub Arms, to the Forester's Arms Pub, and you get your wagon back, your steed back. Asumi, you're back. Good. Real quick, Asumi. Claire wants to copy your spell book for any spell they probably don't have, or just to copy it. So when you're available, just send her a copy of the spells that you have prepared, just for them to have. Yeah, in here it could be both spells from your wizard spells and your fighter spells, since technically they would be in the same spell book. Alright, he'll do that when we finish streaming. Okay. Alright. So you get back to your wagon, and your Asumi gets his unicorn back. They all start sitting down. Obviously, Rudovic is driving. And it is still afternoon, so you guys still have plenty of time to travel. And you start making your way down southwest. With a little bit more speed this time. You start passing through the fenced up woods about 15 to 20 minutes, you start passing through the fishing contest hub, the range guild, and eventually you make your way through the forest. In the distance, you do see the castle of Ardoran, of East Ardoran. Goddamn, in the distance. It is still quite a way to reach. As you continue to riding, the sun is moving slowly. The day is passing. The day is passing. It's still cloudy enough, and the snow just continues to fall slowly. You still have somewhat of a long way to go. So about a day and a half worth of travel. Do any of you like to do or say anything during the small time skip that I'm gonna implant in a minute to get you right into Ardoran?
Well, every time before we do a long rest, I would like to train on building muscles.
I'm sorry, did you just try to say muscles?
I was making a fucking reference.
What's a reference?
Muscles.
Alright.
What is a moose?
And Asumi says he would like to continue studying he would like to continue studies with Claire on handing her the books, his spell book to study while he studies on some book that she has available. So Rudovic, obviously you can go on ahead and you could go on ahead and roll for normal strength again.
That's a 10.
Nice, okay. It's not that bad. It's right there, so actually I just remembered. Roll again as advantage, because Asumi did teach you some good military training. Let's see how that goes.
16.
Alright, there you go. So with that, as you start training yourself, using Asumi's military training, you do find yourself, pushing past some small limits in front of you, on your body that you never really found, but you're starting to notice and to see as you're training. You do find yourself, like, in about an hour of training, exhausted that you do need to stop, take a break, rest, and you still need to drink some water afterwards. But after doing a little bit more training, eventually you do come to a stop as you start not feeling sore, but your body, like, just exhausted out. Meanwhile, Asumi, seeing that you said you're just going to be practicing your magic with Claire, is there anything you would want to do during the practice? No, he says he's just going to continue practice and ask you questions where questions needs to be asked. But he does want you to notice that he already had the basic knowledge of a, like, new student of a wizard tower, but a little bit more advanced. So, yeah, you would notice that, Claire, and you would probably want to give him more advanced teaching. That would be entirely up to you.
Yeah, she'd probably like flip forward a little bit because her books are like they were written for the intention of her reading up on them. They are, if you don't have the knowledge or somebody to translate it, it makes like no sense. And she's just acting as that like barrier between the weird archaic way that she writes things and normal human brain.
Well, luckily, this is not a normal human brain, it's half orc. Anybody else wishes to do something for their for the first long rest? Sorry. I'm assuming Vera is right there crunching on berries. Some very crunchy berries right there.
You can hear that?
What about you, Thimble?
I'm gonna just scoot over to Luke. Where is Luke, by the way? Is he just in the back seat or is he driving?
Just chilling.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go up and go like, so Luke, I've been meaning to ask you, do you know why Claire is kind of possessive about you?
What are you talking about?
You, didn't notice that when the bartender back at the Pick and Loot was giving you compliments, she was giving her death glares?
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, that in the photo. I mean, the drawing. Honestly, I couldn't tell you.
Well, let me ask you something, Luke. What are your feelings towards Claire?
Well, first, general question: how long has it been since they joined our party? How many days have gone by?
One a day.
No, it's been like 3.
Well, after just to clarify something, after this long rest, it's gonna be 2 days.
We slept at an inn, right?
Did we? No, I don't. No. I think we crossed over the mountain and then we took the nap in the dome.
Yeah, you slept in the bubble, and that was the day that you got to like stay together. You never really took a long rest yet. You took a short rest at the when you fought the raiders to take a quick short rest, but after that it was just travels.
I swear we went to a inn though last session.
Yeah, we were at the Pick and Loot to eat.
That's right. Okay. So 2 days. That's the canonical
Almost
time
2 days.
With. Almost 2 days. Okay.
Well, basically, we met her yesterday.
Wow, Thimble. That's I mean, it's only been a day.
Yeah. Anyway, do you think you should probably talk to her about the death glares or the death clares? I mean, it might cause issues.
I don't know. I was thinking maybe we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
When do we get there?
Whenever something goes down.
All right. Okay, well, so long as you're thinking about it.
I mean, now I am, I guess. Tell me, what are you worried about?
She's gonna kill someone.
I mean, that's an accurate concern. Damn. Assuming says out of character that was blunt.
Huh. Guess I'll have to warn the ladies that, I'm to die for.
Right. Anyway. Yeah, I just wanted to let you know. Since, you probably couldn't see it past your shades. Peace.
Ooh. How do you feel about Claire?
Yeah, she's cool. You know, outside the whole potentially gonna murder a bunch of people.
Look, you hear a voice in the back of your head. Quick, roll for insight.
Yeah, I am gonna roll for insight.
I'm joking, by the way, don't. I'm just joking. But, yeah, is that all the conversation? Or do you guys want to skip to the time skip to reach to the city?
Or just to go forward.
How does Asumi feel about Claire?
Are you going to ask me that directly?
No, I was just joking out of character.
Yeah, assuming how. Quick, everybody point the spotlight at assuming. Anyway.
Rudovic, ask him out.
Let's see. Fuck. So you guys are. Alright, so. As you guys finally had to stop somewhere real quick during the travel, having another long rest. Question, Claire, do you still use the bubble again? Or...
Yeah, I mean, if we're not going to any inns or anything, I'll set it up every night.
Alright. So once again, you are all somewhat huddled up together again inside a bubble. Some of you probably closer to another. Like, latching very close. Others probably just having a foot outside of their goddamn bubble, just because I know some of you prefer bed. You know who I'm talking about. I'm looking at you, specifically. I'm judging. So...
It is impenetrable to anybody that I don't, like, besides the people that I designate that can go into it.
Alright, that's nice to know. Or at least I'm gonna forget anyway. A nice reminder in case. So after sleeping in that bubble, getting out, stretching, doing your routine, morning routine, returning to the road, you finally arrive to the northern entrance of Ardoran. To your surprise, heck, to a lot of your surprise, to anybody who hasn't been to Ardoran, the city doesn't have a wall, just a fence. The only wall that you can see from the distance is the castle, which is on top of a very large, not a large hill, but like it is a big enough hill to be able to see. And only that castle has a wall. And from what you could tell from where you are, so does the western part of Ardoran. As you arrive, some of the guards looks over from the distance, and you start passing through a farm that you could see a bunch of cows, bulls, yaks, and you can tell that there's this old lady on a wheelchair with a basket of apples. Basically, she's there to instructing people to do stuff. And she basically looks at you walking or riding, and she waves at you all with a nice little, senior citizen smile of innocence before just looking over at someone and then moving her wheelchair over there, like just shaking her head, instructing some farmhands how to do things properly. Eventually, as you make it to the guard goes, "Hello there, welcome to Ardorn. Here to visit? Here to stay long, to move, or just to quickly pass by? If that's the case, you can go on ahead and park your wagons and your steed at the stable, which is basically here." He points at the farm and goes, "We don't have a stable inside. The stable is basically towards, God, I forgot the farmer's name. Steve, help, what is the grandma's name?
Granny Potterington.
Granny Potterson, thank you. Granny Potterson, very nice lady. She'll do anything for free. All you have to do is return and probably do some farm hands. But seeing that she has enough this winter, I doubt you need any. Do you have any questions or anything you need? Please ask away before you enter the city. You look familiar there, White Knight. Asumi, was it? Asumi goes, "Yes. Do I know you, or have we met before?" I didn't think you would recognize me. I used to have a longer beard. It's, Joseph. We once fought against some unruly ogres back in Yano. I was stationed there for a few days because Yano guards got injured at some ogre raids. I'm sure you remember me. Asumi responds with, "Oh, that's right. How's the leg?" Better. It's a long story, but remember that guard that got crushed by the ogre? Poor Jacob? Yeah. Well, his leg survived, and the medics thought it would be a good idea, to replace my leg. Asumi goes, "Wow, that's, good for you, but I feel bad for the body." No, don't. Well, yeah, it was horrible. It was very, very horrible. But the family didn't notice a difference. Asumi just stares at him and goes, "Right. Well, we actually just need to make a quick stop here, gather for some resupplies and everything. So I suppose we pause our wagons and everything over here." Yes, of course. Just right there, talk to Granny Potterkins, and she'll be happy enough to give you everything that you need for supplies and everything. Anybody has any question for the guards before you move on?
Hello, are there any clothes shops here?
Of course. I would assume that there's a bunch of clothing shop in every city. Well, maybe not every, but we do have quite a few clothing shops. Let's see. He turns around for a minute, trying to get the direction. Okay. So going east, down the road east on this forked road, there should be a marketplace. There's clothing shops around the marketplace. You could probably try maybe one or two shops. You'll find what you need. If you go west, basically following that road west, There will be clothing shop further into the city, but those clothing shop are a bit more for the rich people. He turns around and looks at you guys. Not saying that you're not rich, but they have some really, really expensive attire.
Thank you for the information, sir. So did you say west, right?
Well, yeah, west for the more expensive one, the east for the the more purchasable ones, those that don't require luxury. You could go east. There should be 2 shops.
All right. Thank you.
He shrugs. All right. And with that, if nobody has any other question, Asumi is gonna lead the group to Granny Potigans. Anybody wants to have any other questions before you continue to Grandmama?
Why are we going to the grandmother?
All right. As you walk to the farm, which hold up, I gotta get the new thingamabob. When I try my best and I don't succeed. Alright, there we go. Alright, so you'd head over to the farm as you see the old lady just basically walking back to the front of her door. Sorry, I said walking. I'm an idiot. She strolls her way back to the front of her door as she sees you guys coming up. She goes, "Oh, hello there, young ones. Hello. Come here. Let me pinch on your cheeks." Who want to get their cheeks
No,
pinched?
thank you.
She goes and pinch your cheeks. "Ah, look at you, strong, young, and very, very capable. I can see you have the hands of a farmer."
Did the berry stains on my outfit give it away?
Aha! Of course, of course. I have glasses, but I'm not that blind. She looks around the rest of you. Welcome to my farm. I am Granny Patakins. Would you like some pie? Some freshly baked cookies? I have them inside the house. Or if you want to learn how to take care of animals properly, I run a animal farm.
You got a brewery over here?
I'm sorry, you got any what?
A brewery. Oh, I think Beara's having some issues.
Hold up. I feel like I got a burp for a minute. Give me one. I don't want to. Alright, excuse me. I'm so sorry. She goes, "Oh, of course. Oh, wait, a brewery." She turns around to one of the farmhands and goes, "Manuel! Dear, do we still have that brewery or is it still broken?" "I believe it's still broken, madam. You know how Marcus is. Marcus decided to go on ahead and try to flip it. Change the recipe. It's still a bit out." "Ah! Well, there you have it. We have it, but it's being repaired. I hope."
Alright, well, then I'm just gonna let everyone else make up their minds what they want to do.
Sumi finally speaks up and goes, "We're actually here to drop off our wagon and my unicorn here. We're hoping to stop by the city for a minute, and if you're able to have your farmhands to assist you in resupplying our wagon and feeding our mounts." "Oh, of course, dearie, of course. I would be happy enough to do that. Now, you could do it free of charge. I do not. We will do it free of charge. I do not mind the help. I mean, of course, unless you have beans to sell." I mean, unless you have beans to pay with. Assuming,
I
assuming,
have berry.
and assuming I ask, beans? Of course! That is the way that I pay my workers, and the way that my currency runs around here. Beans. You see, this is not just a farm, it's a, apparently some people wish to dub it, some adventurers dub it as a guild? Whatever that is. Oh, I hit the microphone again, sorry. Whatever that is. So I use the currency of beans to make sure, you know, nobody tries to make too much money off this little old lady. And then she looks at Bera, who asks about the berries. Oh! Well, sadly, that's not a form of currency I would use, young one. But I do like me at least a taste of berries. What kind of flavors do you have?
All the mainland berries.
She just looks at you and goes, I mean, all of them? Or just the commons one? You have to be more specific, dearie.
Well, like cadaver berries, dwell berries, janger berries, kaffler berries, lyric berries, Vermacos berries, poison ivy berries, red berries, strawberries, white berries. You know, all the mainland ones.
Ooh, I'll take a strawberry then, if you're willing to give this old lady a free sample.
I rummage around in my big old backpack and pull out a strawberry for you. Here you go.
Oh, thank you so much. She goes on ahead and she eats it. And these are berries you grow. So she goes, oh, this is such a sweet taste. Delicious, even juicy. You know how to farm things, that's for sure. You know how to work yourself with plants and the soil themselves. You're a very skilled one. She continues to finish eating the berries. Anyway, you can just come back whenever. We'll be done by then. I'm pretty sure you're also here to shop, so enjoy the city. With that, Sumi goes, alright, so where do we go first?
Well, does anyone need to buy anything? I could use, now that I got some money, I could buy some more runes.
Sumi goes, with mine, I'm gonna see if I can find a shop nearby to go on ahead and probably see if I can upgrade my equipment and hopefully paint them.
Aren't you guys looking for a clothing store?
Yeah, I think Rudy was.
Yes, I was. There is one over to the west and two to the east? Or was it the other way? I don't remember. Anyways, Claire, I believe black and red would suit you very much.
Red?
Sumi, sorry, go ahead, Claire.
I mean, I have red hair, but I don't know if that's really my color.
And Sumi
Trust
responds.
me, it will go. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Sumi wanted to respond real quick, saying, "So you're gonna give her a makeover, Rudovic?"
Perhaps.
He just wants to play dress up.
And you have a problem with that?
No?
Good.
He adds also, do we split up or do we just visit individual locations together to avoid running into trouble?
I don't think we'll run into too much trouble here. We can split up if necessary.
Well, if we split up, we are all capable adventurers. Like, I can beat the shit out of someone, Claire can turn somebody into a mist of blood, Timble can just sneak up and stab him in the asshole, Bera will, I don't know, throw some poison at them. You assume you can beat the shit out of them too? Luke the same.
He adds, while all that is true, it is still better to be cautious. If we're okay with splitting up, then I'm going to look for... I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm going to look for Red Inn and see if I can buy some cheap weapons.
Yeah, they're probably not going to be that cheap. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do. I think I'll probably hang around the marketplace.
Timble, you are coming with us.
Wait, what am I doing?
You're coming with us.
To do what?
You were the one who suggested that black was look great on Claire. So now, we are going to do some shopping.
Fine. You make one suggestion and then forget it.
Well, you ladies have fun dressing up. I'm gonna go buy some runes.
I think I'm the only lady here. I mean, this little split-off group.
No, it was more... Never mind. I'm going to the...
She's making fun of the rest of us.
You were saying something, Luke?
Oh, I was going to say, well, saying you think you're the only lady here isn't very nice. I mean, it's only a Bera.
I meant in the little split-off group of me, Thimble,
Oh.
Rudy.
Fuck!
Parashluke.
Alright, so Luke, are you gonna do anything while the group split up?
Yeah, I'm gonna tag along with Bera.
Alright. So you all split up, going to different locations of the city. We'll say that you all agreed to meet up at the front entrance of the city to be able to reclaim the wagon and the unicorn.
Oh yeah, assume if you can buy... If you are going to the weapons shop or whatever you were saying before, can you buy some brass knuckles?
Assuming a response with, I shall see if any... What's a brass knuckles?
So basically it's like... How should I say this? I gesture like that it's something on your fingers that's like connected and it's basically good for punching.
He goes, that sounds painful. Why not just wear a glove?
Well, it's designed to do more damage to the people you punch. Of course, you can have a glove which has like some kind of protrusion or spike at your knuckles, but what's the fun in that?
Asumi nods and goes, I shall see if they have anything.
Thank you.
And with that, you all split up. So, considering Asumi is the one that usually types, and I don't want to like drag this too long, we'll probably have to pause before next session. Probably, depending on how long this takes, because I do want to like give us an extra 30 minutes of our usual time. Well, not extra 30 minutes, if we are going to end 30 minutes than we usually do. So, We'll start with Thimble, Rudovic, and Claire's fashion shopping. As you go on ahead and you head over to the west side of the city. And there you find a store called the Arty Fancy Clothes Shop. And on the windows display, you see it's a lot of fancy, noble, expensive attire. Like expensive dress, expensive suits, God, what was the vests. It's very expensive. Like they look expensive, and the prices can vary from expenses.
I'm not sure this is the right place. I mean, yeah, we just got paid quite a bit of money, but like, I don't think we have that much disposable income for a place like this.
How much, like, is the average price?
You try to look through the window to see if there's like any post or anything saying, but there isn't. You do see that there are a lot of mannequin stands with price tags on them. Clearly, the ones on the windows are more expensive. With both of the mannequins, one of them is about 1,000, the other one is about 1,500.
Fuck it, we ball. Let's go.
Alright, so you would make a U-turn and go east.
No, I mean, like, go in.
Oh, like go in. Oh boy. So instead of making that U-turn to not spend that much money, you just say fuck it and walk right in. As you enter the building, the shop looks amazing. It has a lot of clothing, tuxedos, expensive, what looks expensive like material, rare materials. A lot of materials that have like clothes, like gold fabrics that shines off them. And eventually, the shopkeep comes out and goes, "Welcome." He looks at you guys and goes, "Terribly sorry, I believe you are lost. The clothing shop you want is in the marketplace."
Well, that's up for me to decide. Claire, why don't you look around and pick out what you like?
I don't. I didn't really want to come here. You guys just sort of told me that we were doing this.
Well,
I mean,
to
I'm
be
just
fair, it
gonna-
was
pick comfortable stuff.
yeah, probably your best option there. Although to be fair, Rudy is the one forcing you. Why are you so invested in getting Claire new clothes anyway?
Well, we suggested it before. She was okay with it, so you know.
Okay, is she though? Because she does seem a little uncomfortable with being forced to do this.
If you don't want to, Claire, we can just go away.
I mean, I'm not necessarily uncomfortable with it. I just really don't have an opinion either way.
I mean, well, I guess, what do you like to wear?
Just comfortable stuff, I guess.
Hmm. That's a good question. What is comfortable? guess I look over to the to the shopkeeper and just go, what are your most comfortable like clothes options?
Oh, I didn't hear you. Sorry. What was the question?
What are your most comfortable clothing options? Mr. Distracted.
Comfortable. Well, I suppose I could show you. He starts walking. You can tell he's giving a bit of an attitude as he goes and points over to a variety of like longer sleeves, again, expensive looking clothing, like something that a noble would wear. Long sleeved, some of them has like vests as well, like long sleeve vests. Let's see what else. He gestures us those that are short sleeved. And then there's some that are just like middle. The sleeve goes all the way up to the elbow. And with that, he goes, "There's these if you can afford any."
What
What
do you
is the
think,
price
Claire? Do
tag?
you like any of those clothes?
I mean, they look kind of comfortable. I'll wear them.
Also, the empty asked you what the price tag on the clothes were. If you haven't heard.
Because you're too distracted by the chat.
Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry, I'm just distracted by the chat, cause y'all. Sorry, right now in the chats, one of our players said something that they couldn't spell, so it ended up being a word that was really horrible. And to save everybody's
not
sanity,
Google it.
I am
Don't
not
Google
going to
it.
say the word. Don't worry, I'm not going to say the word. So you all don't look up what that word is and why that word is causing such a shit in the chat. So,
So first off, you didn't need to explain all that. You could have just said there's a very distracting conversation in our chat.
yes.
Secondly, what is the price tag?
So, the price tags, for the ones that the shopkeeper, the shopkeeper showed, the price tags are varies starting from a measly 400, at least measly for the fucking store, is 400, and it goes all the way up to 700.
Oh, that isn't that bad.
He looks over to you and goes, "Well, if it isn't that bad, then obviously you can afford this. But nonetheless, these are the comfortable section for those who don't wish to be feeling tight in their outfit. They're a bit loose." He goes and he tugs one of them from the shoulder, and you could tell that there's enough space for you to be able to feel comfortable and be flexible enough in stretch even without tearing the outfit. I would say these are more like casual nobility outfit for when they're just walking about or just wearing something from home.
Well, what do you think, Claire? Any of these look good?
I mean, you guys said black and red, right?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna like start picking up anything that matches that aesthetic, and try and just build an outfit out in my head.
There would be at least a few stuff there. But if you're looking for the specific entire outfit first, as you're browsing around, just looking for specifically one, and if you want to go with the image you found, I said image. If you want to go with what you originally showed in the chat, how you want her to dress in the future, you do find it. That one cost around 565 gold pieces. And it has, according to, if anyone reads the label, it has some mixture of spider silk and webbings to create a fine style of clothing that feels smooth enough that won't tear easily. So if you ever find yourself in a sticky situation.
Wink nudge.
What?
Wink nudge. I don't know.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, say no more.
Oh, why?
No idea. I'll look at the other two after like grabbing everything for the outfit and just say like, well, what do you think about this stuff?
It looks very good.
Thimble, opinion?
Hey, I think she look fine.
The shopkeeper looks and goes, I say it matches your hair. Of course, I would recommend changing the hair color a bit. Unless you like it the way it is, then it definitely matches. A little bit of red, then it will match completely without the orange filtering anything out.
You mean as in like dye a few strands of hair with like the same red as on the clothes?
My hair is red.
No, I mean like with her type of hair, she could simply just dye it red. If not, you could probably highlight some parts to be red. It's up to you.
It is red.
Well, it does kind of lean into more like a dark orange. At least from the image in HeroForge, by the way.
I believe we have some threads for that. He goes on ahead and he claps his hand as a servant walks us and goes, Yes, my lord, how can I help you? Go to the back and see if we have any dark orange thread. I believe we should have some in stocks. I mean, after all, it hasn't even... Halloween was, what, 2 months ago? Right away, my lord. He goes on ahead and he runs back and goes, Feel free to look around even more. He looks over to Thimble and Rudovic. The both of you definitely need a makeover yourself.
Well, I do tend to get into fights a lot, so I usually go with more, let's just say, cheaper clothes because they can get destroyed way too easy.
And so you brought this one here, he points at Claire, to buy the most expensive one. And they say being a gentleman is dead.
Well, we each have our own opinions.
As you say that, the servant comes in like, My lord, we have them. As he goes on ahead, he grabs it and he looks it over and he goes, and he starts measuring, like not measuring, but putting expanding the fabric enough and puts it close to Claire. And he looks over and he goes, well now, it does seem that it would match really well. Although I'd never heard of black and orange mixed together such a way. What say you, dear? He says, addressing to you, Claire. Would you like to try the orange over the red instead?
For the clothes?
I'm sorry, I was trying to process what you said because my disability kicked in. What was that?
She asked for the clothes, or like...
Oh, sorry, yeah, okay. I knew it, but for some reason my brain was like, are you sure? He goes, obviously for the clothes. What did you think? Your skin? We're not crazy here. We're just fashion snobs. And he goes and he puts his hand out. So, to clarify, can I please have the clothes so we can stitch the color in?
I think I prefer the red. They were suggesting it.
Your choice, then. He says as he goes and he like tosses the orange to the servant who catches it and clumsily, like, but not falling down. He goes, I shall put them back, my lord. Whatever. Do what you need. Is there anything else I could do for you? Anything else you would like?
I don't need anything.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Claire, would you like anything else, or you think you think you're good with the entire new outfit?
Just the clothes.
Amazing. It looks good. All right. So with that, he goes on ahead. Oh, just remember to send me a link to the thing. Save it, because I always make that mistake. I don't save. But anyway, as he goes on ahead, he goes, then let me ring you up. He grabs the clothes from you a bit abruptly as he starts folding them and putting them in a bag right behind the counter. And he starts clicking on some things. Well, you're lucky you didn't pay for the new cloth. Would have charged you extra. And he goes, all right, that will be a total of $566. I said dollars. Gold coins. And we do have a discount post-holiday. So with that discount, it'll be 478.
500 as a tip.
Right? He looks at the coin 500 and he looks at you and goes, perhaps I misjudged you. Perhaps you are valuable customers here. It's just horrible fashion sense. He says as he grabs the gold coins and then he pocket it. I thank you deeply. Now, if there's nothing else, please do leave. I would like to make sure other customers don't think I'm welcoming poor people. No offense. It's just the way you're dressed. You give off that vibe.
If laws weren't what they are, I would burn this place to the ground. I don't like you. And I'm just gonna walk out.
I'm just gonna walk away slowly.
He just looks at her and he's like, take note. That is a woman that knows how to speak for herself. Should we tell the guards? Of course not. As you start walking out, you leave with your brand new clothes. And anywhere else you guys would like to go before I move on to the next group?
First of all, DM, as I walk out, I would just like turn out and just say, what's wrong with my outfit? Like, I think it's practical and good. I like leather.
I think it's the beanie. It has no balls.
Because I got two balls somewhere else.
But that was your
Um,
mistake.
On the way out, Claire just like drags a hand across her spellbook, and just whispers Urshvig, and inside of the building now smells like it's on fire.
And you can hear some panicking. You could probably see as you're walking off. Thimble. You could probably see through the window them panicking, looking for fire. Like you could hear like mumble of fire, fire.
All right. Okay. Note to self. Claire is terrifying.
Let's pick up the pace before they call over the guards.
Yeah, good
I
idea.
didn't light anything on fire.
Well,
yeah,
yes,
I know.
but they can still accuse you of it.
Yes, also the psychological damage is done.
There's no evidence.
You know they have wizards in this city, right?
I'm a wizard. I know how to not leave a trace.
Hmm. Alright. Well, still, we should probably just make our way out.
All right. Meanwhile, Bella and Luke on their little date to the magic shop. Anyway, so Bella and Luke. Meanwhile, you guys are walking towards the nearby magic shop. Give me 1 minute. Now, I can't seem to find the name of the magic shop, so I don't think they have a magic shop. I know. I made the wizard there have the magic shop, right? Anyway, yeah. So you head over to what appears to look like a building that is almost structured to look like a wizard tower, but it's not really like one. It's just like it's just tall. It has its own little tower and everything, but it's still a normal building. And it does have the symbol of a ruin shop there. And as you walk in, you turn around and look, you recognize this wizard. This is Wizard Grumperty, a member of the tower, a member of the Wizard Guild, and someone who got stationed to Ardorn's very own wizard. As he turns around, he goes, welcome to my magic shop, and if it isn't Luke Ravens himself, I heard you're no longer at the tower, is that true?
Yeah, it was a mutual split. No harsh feelings.
Nah, of course not. I'm now a member of the Wizard Guild. That rivalry between those two is friendly, obviously. But I am slightly disappointed that you're not there. I actually went there to teach you some more, explosive magics and how to do some enchantment. But you weren't there anymore. I taught someone else. Sadly, she passed away. What a nice woman. She was a nice student. But nonetheless, welcome. Need anything? Runes? Magic items? Sadly, I don't have much magic items. More focus on experimentation. You know how I am. But I do sell runes, if you're looking for that. I just happened to come across these new ruins, actually. He goes on ahead and he gestures you to follow him for a moment as he goes to the corner of the room, and he pulls out a case, a large case, a luggage case, and he opens it up, and you see it was just piles and piles of these new ruins you heard about from wizardy friends you still talk to. Time ruins.
Oh boy. Those are time runes. Yes?
Oh, they are extremely rare and hard to get, actually. Believe it or not, we still haven't discovered their talismans yet. We only managed to find a way to get into it, but we still haven't discovered a proper talisman. And the Wizard Tower, I believe, are right now trying to find a way to get the Ruin Span dimension to harness this ruin. They're very expensive if you're looking to have some. I would recommend, too, the spells that they bring. Packs of what? But if not, of course, I do have regular ruins over there. The Elemento and Catalyst. He gestures over to the 2 cases of ruins that has like a tiny little case of like 200 ruins for each. And the prices are all there. So go, please help yourselves. And if you're looking to buy some time ruins, let me know. We could probably negotiate a proper price.
I think I'll pass on the time runes for now. But I am in the market for some astrals.
Ah, Astral Ruins. Yes, yes. Well, you're free to look at them. The prices are all labeled there and everything. As he gestures to both you and Barra, as he starts leading them. And he looks over to Barra and goes, "Oh, forgive me, I am Wizard Cumberty. What is your name?"
Barrowinkin.
The name sounds familiar.
You've probably heard of my mother's farm.
Ah, yes, yes, how is your mother?
No clue. Don't care.
Oh, I hope she's doing well. I know the farm is in some sort of pocket dimension, using fairy magic last I visited. For inspections, wizardy type of stuff. It's really odd that they have me doing these inspections, like they have somebody else to do it, but it's always me. I'm ranting on a bit. So, he goes on the stand, and here you go. So, Luke, you said you were looking for Astral, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so Astral Ruins are about 220 gold coins. And that's like, I would say each, but for the sake of avoiding the each part, because I know I don't pay you guys like a in-game lunatic. Buying one will fill up the whole thing. Like the whole charge that I have in the item, yeah.
Well, that changes things. Cool. Then yeah, I'll pay 220 for the, what is that, like basically 100 astral runes?
Yeah, depending on how much you would have, so you just buy one and then it just adds whatever amount you have left.
Oh, we can have multiple stacks?
Yeah, so if you buy 220, you get the whole thing recharged. Like the item itself. Yeah. Just to clarify to the viewers at home, the ruins are ammunitions and they come in like tiny little pedal size. It's just in my homebrew stuff, the item itself has charges, so I just let it be a complete full recharge when you just pay for the normal price of one.
I'm gonna buy some astral runes as well.
Alright, that'll be another 220.
I also need to buy mind and body runes.
Alright, so the mind runes, thankfully, is 17, as for the body is 16.
17, 16.
So the body was 16 for like a stack of a hundo?
Yeah, so remember these the body of mind runes are the cheapest one because they're very easy to get to, and they're low level. They are used to cast low level spells, so they're like 17 to 16. So mind is 17, body is 16, which is weird when I look at it now, but it's the price.
I need air and cosmic.
All right, so air is 17 also, and cosmic is 232.
232, and what was the air one again?
Air is 17. You said air runes, right?
Yeah, I did.
All right, making sure, yeah. Making sure.
Alright, I think that's all the runes I need.
All right. Nothing else done?
I don't need anything else.
Okay, so if I go 456 total, I can get 100 body and 200 astral.
Yeah.
Cool, I will do that then. Yay!
All right. As you pay the wizard, he goes on ahead and he grabs it, and you see that he makes a quick gesture with his hands, like a quick wave above the coins as they just vanish. He goes, thank you for your business. Now, is there anything else you would like? Again, the time runes are right over there.
I can't use time runes.
Fair enough.
I may have to come back later.
Alrighty then.
But do you happen to have an amulet of magic?
He's looking through some of his supplies list as he just snaps his finger and one comes in, and he's reading through, and he goes, I do, yes, give me one moment to grab it. He goes on ahead and he finds it and he returns. Here it is, an amulet of magic. That would be 900 gold coins.
You got it. And you would pay him.
Alright, if I don't have the magic of amulet yet in D&D Beyond, give me a moment and I'll go on ahead and get it. But if I do, yeah, you have it then. Should be amulet of magic. I think I reverted all the names normal. And with that, he pay him again, and he goes on ahead and he does the same hand gestures. From what you could tell, he's teleporting the ruins. Not the ruins, he's teleporting the coins away.
Nice.
Alright, is there anything else you need help with? Or anything else you would like?
No, thank you so much for your service today.
Of course, of course. And good luck on your future, of course, Luke. I can only assume you're traveling since I see you are here with Miss Wrinkle.
Winkin.
Winkler, so forgive me.
Winkin.
Winkley. Got it.
Kin. Kin.
Alright, so if nothing else, you guys leave the store with the wizard Comfort just waving at you. And then we finally move to Asumi. Asumi, as you walk over to the glowingish red store called Red Inn. As you walk in, you look around for a moment. You see a bunch of rare, unique items. Cheap items, or at least you would assume they're cheap and expensive as well. As you look around, a very a very revealing-ish female walks up to you and goes, "Hello there, green handsome. What can I do for you? Are you looking to buy something? Or are you just coming to say hello?" And Asumi says, "I do not need your method of selling me anything. I'm just here to look around and that's it. I've already been to your stores before." "Oh, I would imagine so with your white knight armor of yours. I bet you look amazing with the helmet." He groans as he looks around. And as you look around, what are you trying to look for specifically? Okay, give me one moment. All right, I would say they have it. Yes. Is there like anything like you just want the shield, right? All right. So as you look around, you find a adamant shield. On further inspection, you look at the price and you see that the price that they're selling it for is at least. Hold up, let me see. The price that they're selling for is at least 3,380. And she looks over to you. She goes, "Ah, so you want this price here? Originally, they would be about 6,000 and something. But I am willing to allow such cheap prices for good customers. One that I hope you yourself are." She gives you a wink before she moves behind the counter. "If you don't have that amount, we could always make a deal." What do you say, Asumi, my boy? Yeah, I said it was 3,300 and crap. Yeah, 3,380. Asumi asks, "The price seems a little bit out of my pocket, but I'm hoping that perhaps we can negotiate for something cheaper, not some sort of contract. Perhaps maybe 2,600? Go ahead and roll for persuasion then, for just to negotiate the price." 17. Okay. She looks at you and she goes, Well, business has been good since the holidays. I suppose I can give you that for such a fair price. You have yourself a deal, handsome. As she goes on ahead, she snaps her finger and she places the adamant shield just lands right before you. As she goes, do you want me to customize the color? Make it look white just like your very own? He nods as she snaps her finger again and whoom, a smoke of red magic covers it completely, changing the shield from what it usually look as a greenish adamant metal to just a pure white shield. And as you pay her, she goes, if there's nothing else, of course you can come again. And remember, we're always open for negotiation, she says with a smile and one last wink before you leave. And with that, I thought it would take a little longer, but apparently that's all he wanted. With that, we shall end the session here. Thank you all so much for coming, and for watching, for tuning in, and I hope you enjoyed watching the crazy backstories, well, not backstory, but more like character interaction that we had with each other. And we hope to see you guys next week. And I hope you guys stay safe this weekend, because I know some people still go out to party. So thank you all so much for watching. Take care and goodbye.
Bye, everybody.
Go,
Thank you
Steve.
for the session and goodbye. Yeah, go Steve.
Bye bye.
Have a good one. Roll for therapy.